All right, everybody, call your sons, call your daughters, call your lovers, call your wives, call everybody. It's time for the final of the 2022 United States Snooker Championship. We're here live at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. David Burney's in the booth alongside with Mike Dominguez. How you doing, Mike?
I'm very excited for this matchup.
Yes, Raymond Fung against Stephen Wong. Ooh,
I do
interesting.
have to say that last night, Christian called this.
He did.
Christian
call
did
something.
call this. Yeah.
But, yeah, he's gone into the blue off his break. Stephen has, so maybe just a little bit of final jitteries, but a best of 9. So lots of snooker ahead of us. Please, wherever you're tuning in, happy you're hearing us on the stream or on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch TV. Search out Ox Billiards. Hopefully you've all subscribed. We've had a great viewership all weekend long, and this is all what you've been waiting for.
This is why we're here. How you holding up there, David Burney? Been amazing these past few days.
Oh, thank you. That's very kind words of you. You know, we do what we do, promote this wonderful game in this country, and I try to do my best a little north of the border as well. And we've got Dave Daly manning the table, referee with the most. Good, fun guy off the table, but he's the boss man now. And both these players playing for the elusive Tom Collins trophy. It's been a beautiful trophy. There's a good shot of it right there. So who's going to get their hands on that?
Yeah,
Right.
First time. The first owner. Now, is this trophy a traveling trophy? The winner will hold it for a year and then keep it if they win the next year? Is that how it goes?
I'm not sure, but that's the nice patented Cliff Thorburn shot there. Coming off 2 cushions and glancing off the reds to go back in bulk. So,
Yeah, those reds are just a big blob at this point. They'll be playing safe, trying to get behind the green or the blue ball and the yellow ball until something pops open.
yes, Raymond has won this championship. Stephen has not, so we'll see if experience pays off. Know what you need to do to get in.
Zia in the Facebook chat says, good luck, guys.
Yes, please share the stream with all your snooker fanatic friends or any of your friends. It's Labor Day Monday here in North America.
Where are you watching this chat room? How are you spending your Labor Day watching snooker? Let us know where you're from and what you're doing.
Yeah, any comments or questions or voicing your support for either of these two great competitors. Well, now let's see what Stephen can do with this. A lot of reds open. Black is available. Doesn't look like he's got an easy red to start. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see here. First frame of 9. It's going to be probably, I think they're going to go for a few more shots than need be. But as the match gets longer and longer, you'll see them tighten up. So good to get in and get a good high break in these first few frames. So you never really into the match until you get that first frame on board.
Yeah, in a best of 9, I would still say that they're a little jittery in this first frame. Ray is never out of these matches. Same can be said for Steven this tournament. Steven won his match pretty, I wouldn't want to say convincingly, but he played very well offensively, and then played defense when he had to. Dharma is an amazing long potter. Had some pretty good exhibition shots.
Yeah, it was an interesting semifinal that Stephen was involved with Dharma. Stephen had a strangle on the match, up 3-1 with 1 to go to win it, but Dharma tied him up and put him in a treacherous snooker in frame 5 and forced an enormous amount of penalty points that Stephen had to concede that frame, but then Stephen did actually the complete similar destruction there to Dharma. So unfortunately, Dharma didn't make it in the final. Stephen is here, but all the competitors, lots of great people here. It was a great field of 38 players that we started with on Friday.
Yeah, and congrats to Dharma for a great tournament. He was in good spirits at the end of his match, even though he lost. It was all smiles and good guy.
Yeah, I think that you'll find that a lot of the times there's that sting of defeat that's nailing you, but then give it a few moments and, you know, they're pretty much asking when the next tournament is, these players.
Snooker 155, hello there. He says in the Twitch chat, fortunately I can't watch this match now as I have to get up in a few hours, but I will watch the replay on YouTube tomorrow. Yeah. Well, work comes first.
Yeah, it's morning time over there in Deutschland. We appreciate your viewership all the way from Germany. Thank you very much.
Romeo, Ahmed, Javer, please update scoreboard. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for the heads up on that. Anyone in the chat have a question or some advice, let us know.
Yeah, hopefully we're sounding good, looking good. Everything we wanted in tip-top condition so you all can enjoy this great snooker action of the final here at Ox Billiards. It's the 2022 United States National Snooker Championship.
Should just tap this in. Nothing too crazy. It's a nice cannon. He only has 1 red, but that's all he needs is 1 red to get back on the black.
It is nice to have options on reds, but sometimes that can cloud the mind a little bit, so this is a good opportunity here for Steven.
When Steven is in break building mode, you can see on his face that he's determined. He's kind of quick moving. But at the start of every break, when he's not in break building mode, you can see him study the table, weighing all his options before he dives in.
And he's the owner of the Embassy Snooker Club down in Los Angeles, correct?
Yeah, that's correct. He's transformed that club, and I would love to go visit. I think Christian and I want to go down there big time. It's always good to hang out with other club owners, visit other clubs across the country, collaborate, commiserate. We're all working to spread this amazing sport. And jump on their pool tables too.
Yeah, Steven's a lot like the pro player, I believe, Joe Perry. A very delayed backswing, really holds it back to drive the cue through the cue ball correctly.
Oh no. I think the speed was perfect. The angle was slightly off, obviously, but what can Ray do about this? Now, I wonder if he's going to play for the red on the cushion or try a power shot and try to come off the cushion after hitting the black into the 4 reds, making something happen. Yeah. I don't know if he was trying that 4-ball cannon. A little slow for that. Don't see that he's on a red except for the one in the middle, but he's not even looking at it. So might be a safety here.
Yeah, it looks rather a gimme when you look on our TV monitor, but from our broadcast booth we can see the actual table, and it is a very thin cut.
I went for the plant. Yeah, you're right. That middle pocket you're talking about, that one ball. Yeah,
Correct.
we're at a we're at a weird angle compared to them. So yeah, that plant I guess was slightly off. Balls were separated a little bit too much.
Yeah, Raymond really not able to punish Steven for that missed black, so one thing I did notice in the semifinals, sometimes I question Steven's decision making. There's times where it looks like he could just really go for the jugular and take the frame at its knees, but sometimes he opts for the safety, so we'll see how that works out.
Yeah, it did happen a few times in the semifinals where I would anticipate him trying to go on a run or a break, but then he just shoots up the table and plays safe. And in the semifinals, it worked out more often than not. He'd get back to the table. Wow.
Very impressed this weekend. There's a lot of great long potters in this tournament.
He ran long. So is he looking at the brown? No. He's looking at the blue still. So this will be the first weekend I've met Steven in person, but I've known him since Bays, as he is the U.S. distributor for the Legends sanitizer and Legends tips that we use here at Ox. So it's finally good to meet him in person.
So that was a great angle. How tight those side pockets are.
.28 ahead. Not sure Ray's worried about it. It's a nice patch right there. Ray proudly wears his USSA patch.
It's actually part of the team over there at USSA. If anyone out there wants to get involved with snooker in America, or just see any of the news coming down the pipe, you can check them out at snookerusa.com. got tight enough to that blue. This open red on the left side is there for Ray.
Nice camera work and scoring by Christian. So thanks again to our sponsors, Strawn, for sponsoring this tournament and last week's World Women's Snooker Tournament. And thank you to Empire Billiards for sponsoring this tournament as well. CC is a great supporter of Seattle snooker. And he owns the first club in the Seattle area.
Yeah, hopefully sometime when I'm down for another tournament, there might be a little bit more time, as I've never actually stepped foot in CC's club over there at Empire Billiards. So hopefully someday I can see how that club is. But Mike, you've done a fantastic job with Ox over here. Really top-notch facilities.
Thanks, David Burney. The role I play in this snooker world is not as a player, it's as an organizer. So you won't see the cupboard full of trophies like you will over at Empire Billiards. But you will see a lot of trophies being won here.
That's really good.
Wow, how is that? How does that work out? That's crazy.
Just don't know, but that's good to see, Mike. You know, there for this sport to grow. Sometimes we just, we all come in wanting to play this lovely game, but there's a time where we just have to hang up our cue a little bit, and for the good of the development of the game, we need to focus our attention on growing it. And sometimes that takes some administration. And very fortunate that you're making the sacrifice to your game to help grow the game.
That was an interesting cue ball there on Ray. I don't know if he mishit it. But he would have either liked to stun run through the black or screw back a little for the brown. Neither happened, and he missed the pot. Maybe it was him stretching.
Yeah, Steven was a bit strong with that red. I think if he had pulled up a little sooner, he would have had an angle for this brown into the top left and be able to have the angle, natural angle, to come down for these reds. Well, he's using the cushions. He's gone to the Ronnie O'Sullivan School of Snooker there. As Ronnie is, saw him once mention, all these young and newer players, they, get dazzled by the big draw and screw shots, where there's cushions on the table. Use those cushions. Deep screws are very tricky, whereas a clean, straight ball, just using the cushions can do the same thing.
Or even a follow, like Steven just did there. You can't screw back, then just follow. Sometimes you can use the cushions on a follow to achieve the same thing. So what the players are competing for in this final of the U.S. National Snooker Championship is the winner will receive $3,750. The runner-up will receive $2,000. Both semifinalists will have $750, and the high break will earn $250.
Strong work there, because I thought you almost were talking about ranking points, but no, you're talking about cash prizes.
Cash money. Payable by check. first come, first serve on these checks. So you better hurry.
I think these players are more liking just to get their name engraved on that great Tom Collins trophy. That's what sticks around. Money comes and goes, but putting your name on the trophy, that's going to be here for eternity.
You'll always be the first person to have won that beautiful trophy. It was a strong 21 break. Still not over this frame.
Yeah, 37 in it with 35 on the table. So Ray does need a snooker, and with that last red, there's always an option for a free ball, potentially.
Look at the yellow coming to the rescue. Twisted his cue at the very end, trying to steer that ball in.
Yeah, but he had the right idea there. A shot to nothing, trying to take that red into the top left corner pocket and get his cue ball back up into bulk.
Nice path. Very nice. Great weight.
There's the snooker he required.
Looks like the white ball was directly behind the pink.
I think he's got an angle to knock this red in. Can have an element of safety, so just a rule when snookers are required. Cannot be put back. Although the result of the shot does leave a 33-point advantage, so I think that's actually a new rule that on a foul than miss, if the result of the shot is a tie or in that non-snooker required phase, the ball can go back. So always these little variations on the rules.
Yeah. These minor adjustments. I think there's a certain law degree you can have for understanding the snooker rules.
True, so always good to keep up to date on the rules. I'm pretty sure you might play some old seasoned vets and they might not even know about the foul and the miss rule.
Ooh. Can't be doing that. So I'm curious, for the people in the chat, who are your favorite professional snooker players out there? Do you play a lot of snooker yourself and follow a certain player or players? Let's have some answers, because I have a little theory here, but I want to see if people want to respond in the chat. Let me know your favorite player or players and whether or not you actually do play snooker as well. John in YouTube says Martin Gould. Joa is and YouTube says Ronnie, and both of you, I'm assuming, play snooker as well. Correct? Buck Moose says, I like watching Ding, but haven't seen him play much. I used to play a bit with my friend when he had a table.
Yes, our friend Buck Moose is in the 11th province of Canada, the good state of Minnesota, and he's been telling us this weekend that it's a little tough to find tables, but hopefully you were listening to our conversation with Ajaya, who is the president of the USSA, and that can lead you into a good spot to get tables
Buck
into your
Moose
home
doesn't
state.
want to be found out. So Jake says he only plays on the computer, and Siri is a Ronnie fan as well.
Yeah, our good friend David Brock is tuning in. He elects Dominic Dale, the spaceman.
Oh, hey now. All right, so are there any pool players in the chat?
Pardon?
If you are a pool player, who's your favorite player, and do you still play pool?
I think more importantly, Mike,
Nice.
is if you are a pool player on the stream, have we converted you into a snooker player?
Yes. Tyler A., member here at Ox. Can't go wrong with Henry, he says on YouTube. See you soon.
Raymond a little fortunate enough with that miss. The Blues come to the rescue.
So Buck Moose, who's your favorite pool player? Professional pool player.
Oh, there's a
That's the end of
session
the
there.
frame.
So Stephen takes this first frame, a very important one. We're just getting started here in the finals of the 2022 United States National Snooker Championship, live from Ox in Seattle, Washington. Mike Dominguez is in the booth promoting some good questions in the chat. David Burney is here. We'll be right back with Frame 2 action.
Oh, hey now. Sorry about that. All right, David Brock says Allison Fisher. Zhao Jingtong goes to Smart X.
And here's Raymond Fong to break off Frame 2. Just before that, there's a great shot of the Tom Collins trophy that the winner will be hoisting high in the air. Smart X. The winner is going to get $3,750 and their name inscribed on that trophy.
So Smart X, do you mind me asking why you want to know how much money that they're winning? Just curious? Or thinking about playing next year yourself? Which is good, either way. Oh, 100,000 pounds. Because in America, everything is big. um, everything except snooker. Yeah. One of these days, we'll have a pro event, a ranking tournament here in America. We hope that that $100,000 prize will be doable. You said pounds, so that what is that? $150?
Dollars?
Yeah. $150. That's it.
Yeah, maybe when we have a big ranking tournament down in Texas, because isn't everything bigger in Texas?
Yes. Even the pockets. Took advantage of that red over the corner pocket there. Wow.
Yep.
Great little stun. Wow.
Yeah, it just needs to get to the right side of the black. It does have this red open to the left side of the bunch. Just with the angle, and you can get to that right side of the black.
Could this be end of break?
Yeah.
Wow. Well, if he had made that, I think he would have been happy to be on that red. It's such a long, thin cut. Very tough to make. But I guess you can see his mentality at this point.
And Joe, I haven't seen you play, and I'm pretty sure you're quite a good cueist. But there's a lot of factors to be played with these players. This is the final day. It's been a marathon of a tournament, 4 days, lots of matches for them to get through. There's a bit of added pressure, obviously, in the final. They kind of clamp up a little bit. And as well, a lot of these players aren't used to being streamed. Obviously, they'll try and block that out. But this is kind of a new thing that we're getting going in North America. Over the past few years, it's been really prevalent and really helpful with the growth of the game. Because I feel a lot of people, once they see the great game of snooker, they'll get the idea to go out and find a local club and pick up a cue and get hooked on this wonderful game.
Yeah, pressure does weird things to your mind, your breathing, your body. And these two specifically were introduced to these tables on Thursday of last week. So these tables are pretty rare in America, the professional grade tables. So they're both kind of learning on the go. They've had a few days on them in high stress situations. For this weekend, these are the best of the people who entered. So if you want to help the standard of snooker in America, share this stream, expose more people, and help us get better. We know that we have a long way to go.
Yeah, when I was talking to the president of Jaya yesterday in the booth, he knew that it's not going to happen right overnight. It's not a quick fix and stuff like that. He's definitely planning that, like, in 10 years' time, they're really wanting to put someone over on the pro circuit, and hopefully they can battle it out and become world champion and bring that over to America. So it's baby steps, and it's a long process. I know, chatting with our friends over at the WPBSA back in Sheffield when I was there in the spring, They had their eye on Turkey for quite a while,
Hmm.
and it took about 3-4 years for an actual tournament finally to get there.
Yeah. And there were 0 Turkish players. Am I wrong? Was it just to bring the sport to the country, or?
I think so, yeah, just
Yeah,
get the
just
growth going.
So I mean,
Mhm.
that in itself takes years.
I
So
think.
Ajaya's 10-year goal is ambitious. I would say more like 20.
Quite possible, yeah.
Yeah. Split the difference and say 15. To be on the tour and be competitive is the goal. The first step is to just be on the tour.
And it's a very big commitment. The Pro Tour is, as we still know,
Oh yeah.
very British based, and you see we're trying to create a scene here in America, but you have to make that big commitment of moving over there. You see that a lot with the Asian players that are on the circuit right now. They've had to give things up to chase after their dreams. I think Neil Robertson, a great Australian player, he came over to the UK at the age of 16 to play and wasn't having a good luck. Actually was standing in a queue, I think, at the unemployment office or a job fair or something, thinking, what am I doing? I don't want to do this. I love the game so much. Went back, and now look at him. A world champion, top player, and a class act all through and through.
So who asked? Buck Moose, I believe, asked what our highest breaks are. Dave?
Minus 12.
12. Mine is 31.
Minus 12.
Oh, minus 12.
Yeah.
I thought you said minus 12. Is that when I hooked you 3 times? Yeah, my highest break is like 31, 32, something like that. It's been so long since I've done it, so I'm not sure it counts. I think there's a statute of limitations on high breaks.
Well, my highest is a maximum minus 100. So 47, that just tells you how tricky that game is. And I've been at it for quite a while. Yeah, the last good 4 years, I guess. So it's when you watch the pros, they make it look so easy, but you don't realize that this is an extremely tough game.
Yeah, I started playing in 2017-ish, late 16, 2017. But played pool for a long time. And I wish I found this game 30 years ago at least. Wow.
Hold up.
Stop. Stop.
Oh.
Oh. Oh, oh, oh.
I guess the big actually poll question that we should poll the chat room is, who out there has just found us accidentally, not searched out,
Yeah.
and enjoying the great snooker action that we've had all weekend long? As that we're trying to do, bring in some new people into the game.
Yeah, it's amazing what social media like YouTube will do. You know, YouTube turned me on to snooker. Now I have a snooker club, and that is kind of crazy if you think about it. Recommendation on the YouTube video. Put this stream together. Put this competition here in Seattle. Ronnie O'Sullivan doing his fastest 147. If you want to keep going back in time, put this club here in Ox.
Yep, a phenomenal break. 147 in 5 minutes and 20 seconds over Nick Price at the World Championships. For all new fans, a 147 is taking on the 15 reds accompanied with 15 blacks and then running the table. A very, very tough feat to do in this game. Many, many players never achieved that status, and he
Never.
got one in 5 minutes.
Ooh. Joey, you did a 147?
Good for you.
Yeah. Holy. Well, watch it. Yeah, that would be quite the feeling. Like, did you owe everybody in the club drinks? Like they do in golf, if you hit a hole-in-one, you buy everyone at the clubhouse drinks.
Yeah, fortunately enough, when I got my ace in golf, I was a minor. Whew, dodged
Oh.
a bullet there.
Shirley Temple's around. Or Arnie Palmer's, in fact. That's probably the better joke.
I got a question for you on the stream here, Mike. How much do these tables cost, and where can you order one from if you want to divulge that information?
Well, I'm sad to say that Romeel has stopped being the Star distributor, so you would have to contact Star. I got these tables from Arizona Snooker Academy, and I can't tell you how much I paid for them, but I can tell you that if you would like a Rasson Magnum 2, you can email me at mike@oxbilliards.com and we can talk about it. And Star just raised their prices, listed at $26,000. Freight is a nightmare these days, so get some friends together and order more than one.
Just got to be mindful of this blue that he's queuing over.
It's got to bounce. Would have liked that to bounce off the side cushion a little more, get behind the yellow. But I don't think he left anything. Possibly a shot to nothing on the top of those two reds at the cushion. We can see it. Probably couldn't see it. I don't think this has the legs to get behind anything. Even with that red on the right open, still opts to play safe. It's really not a color available. Yeah, there might be now. Wow, these players are judging the speed of this table like they've played on it for years. It's only been a few days for them.
Yeah, even though they're similar, and you only starting to see some of these guys get the Star tables in the club. Just little weather conditions sometimes can have a little issue with the table. Plays a little different. You know, we have some great viewing audience in here. Sometimes that varies if there's no one in the room, if there's a lot of people in the room.
There's a question in the chat if the Magnums come with pro pockets. Yeah, we can definitely do that. They are used for some tournaments in the World Snooker Tour, so they are professional grade tables. This is a mean snooker right here. Not necessarily. Is that a brown ball? Okay, yeah, that's a brown. Not necessarily, it's not tough to get out of it, but you might leave something. And that's... Oh, did he get away with it? Can't really tell. Looking at it, Ray is.
Yeah, that's ultra thin. Just want to ask our good friend in the stream, David Brock, have you had a chance to talk to Ramil? David Brock at the onset of this tournament touted Ramil to hoist the trophy. Unfortunately, he was defeated yesterday in his quarterfinal match.
Yeah, he had a nice 44 break in the decider, and Steven still took the frame. He was potting him from the lampshades in that break. Fun to watch. I think Ramil still has room to grow, which is scary because he's already a pretty good player. I think Darren Taylor is working with him. It's kind of the sense I got from the chat yesterday. Wow, that's a lot to ask, that cut right there. Not quite sure where the cue ball is going to go into the black, and then where's the black going to go?
I think that's what we like about this game, that we're always improving.
Yeah.
No matter how good, it's always a challenge, just striving for that perfection.
David Brock played on the Rasson yesterday with Pro Cut Pockets. All right, let me know where that is. David Brock, I'll see you tomorrow. I have never played on one, so I'm really hoping somebody around here buys one. So let me know. We can get you hooked up. There's the black balls up in the bulk.
Yeah, but he's left a sitter of a red. And the pink is over the pocket. Good opportunity here for Steven.
Lifted his cue just a little bit. Hit the cue ball a little bit too tall.
Yeah, squandered a great opportunity there.
Don't hit the brown. Oh, that was a nice kiss, though. Full in the face would have been bad. But just catching the left edge is not bad.
Oh, Mike, I hope you have some gas in your private jet, as David Brock was playing at Jason Francis Club over in Reading, United Kingdom.
Jason Francis plays on a Rasson.
Nice little kiss there on the black.
So we figured out how to pronounce Strawn. How do you pronounce Rasson? Is it Rasson?
Rack on.
Rack-on. Is it rack on? Wow, the cue ball just didn't move.
Mm-hmm.
That's twice, 2 shots there that Steven is stunning rather than moving the cue ball around. So he's just going to try to go back up the table. Won't feel bad if this turns into a plant. But I think the goal was just to play safe. Didn't quite get there, though.
Might be okay. 'Cause that red is out there to the left of the 2 reds that are in the right side. One is blocking the angle for that red by the pink. We could get through, but
Ooh.
just Now I've noticed it a little bit actually in the tournament, and we're growing as we go here. It's a new game in America, this game of snooker. But I noticed some players, when that cue ball is going towards the pocket, they either grab the cue ball off the table or just push it into the pocket. Oh, gee, there was another one.
I could do it too.
And just remember, that is a no-no, because if your opponent is well versed on the rules, that's a 7-point foul if you touch the ball.
Yeah. Yeah. No, yeah. It is. If you have a ref there, don't grab the ball out of the pocket. Don't touch the cue ball. Don't do any of that.
Or even if you're playing without a ref. It's
to block the pocket.
The cue
ball
just
from going, yeah.
They know the cue ball is going into the pocket, so they just kind of accelerate it to get in the pocket sooner than later.
Just to get the pain over with.
Mm-hmm.
And then, therefore, adding 7 more points of pain.
So you've heard it here now. If you see your opponent do that, you can just let them know, foul, 7 points. And you will be rightly correct. So it's good sportsmanship that we pride ourselves in this game. A lot of great etiquette.
Kaylin says in the Facebook chat, I play both of the finalists. Steven is an open player. Enjoy the play. Ray more for tactical. But whatever he played these days ain't his game.
It's a great red there by Stephen. Just unfortunate to be on the black. It just rolled up tightly to the pink.
Yeah, this frame is a test for Steven's cue ball control here. It's turning out to be. I don't think it's going to make it to the cushion.
Still not really anything enticing. Shahun, that looks like your emojis might look like a Turkish flag there, Turkish strong. Is that where you're tuning in from? Glad that we're reaching you all the way out in Turkey, if that is correct.
Is it Turkey? Turkeyya? Yeah, I think they changed the pronunciation.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Mike.
Turkeyya, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. Turkey was more of a westernized pronunciation, and I think they're going back to the Turkish pronunciation.
Sure. Maybe they did hear us talking a little earlier about the great Turkish Masters. It's now on the Pro Tour. Great to see that this game is reaching out to other markets, and hopefully soon enough they can cross over the Atlantic and come to the US of A, and maybe even come back to Canada. As many, many years ago, there used to be a Canadian stop on the Pro Tour, the Canadian Open.
Canadian Open would be cool. That was a mistake, but I don't know if they can capitalize here. Steven is going to have to come off the side cushion. I don't think the angle's there for a stop shot in order to land on the black ball, that is. Oh. Oh, no. Yeah, I think that red runs safe. I think you might want to place this cue ball behind that complex of pink, red, and black. Oh no, he just doubles it. What a brave shot. I mean, you're thinking Ray's a tactical player, as someone in the chat said, and we've seen this weekend. That's a gutsy play coming from Ray. Did he get the can in?
Oh,
he did.
But the black's going to go on a spot.
Probably wanted to hit the red there.
Yeah, he did a great job to develop that red. Just unfortunately, the black came right back on its spot and spoiled the party for him.
That would have been the shot of the frame there. So you gotta relax. Tell yourself that the break is over. Don't go for anything crazy. Take your lumps. So David Brock, when you were playing on the Pro Cut Pockets on the shootout over at Jason Francis's club, how do you compare the two tables between the Star table and the Rasson Magnum 2? Love to hear your thoughts on that. And I'm sure people in the chat would as well. And if anyone else in the chat has played on both tables, Pro Pockets on both tables, yeah, let's hear what you guys think about them.
Yes, David Brock was over here in Seattle back in March for the inaugural Seattle Open. So it's great to meet him. He was actually traveling to see his good friend and friend of the stream, Darren Taylor, down in Arizona. And he heard of this snooker tournament up in Seattle. And he thought, well, why don't I expand my trip a little bit to see the Pacific Northwest? And we're glad he stopped by. He's a real great gentleman, full of wonderful stories and anecdotes, and is amazed that this city has a bar where they throw dollar bills to the ceiling.
Yeah, the Comet Tavern right across from Ox. I think the first dollar bill I threw up on that ceiling was in around 2000. I have a few dollars up there.
Only in America.
Man, it just kept rolling.
A little betwixt and between, as they like to say. Didn't roll enough or didn't pull up enough. He's got a good cue ball. He doesn't have the snooker, but still lots of distance here. It's tough to see his angle to come back to bulk. So Ray does a little tap on the table to award a good shot by his opponent, Steven.
This pink ball might be flying. Oh, he got to that. Wow. From this angle, didn't look like he could even see that ball.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice.
Yeah, has he got the cover? Are you coming down to inspect?
Did he? He's looking at it.
Seems really tricky.
There is a little bit of room if he wants to swerve. It doesn't look like he's swerving, but he does look like he's hitting in that direction, so there's probably a line. Nice. There was not a line, but he kicked it.
Yeah, this could be the difference in the final. When a player makes a mistake, the other has to punish severely. good for Ray.
See, David in the Facebook chat says that in a shootout scenario, it's hard to compare. You don't have much time at the table. And he says, I sometimes think you can get too concerned by table traits.
Mistake there by Steven. He's left this red open to the left middle. Just needs to float down. Be on the pink or black. Those middle pockets. I'm pretty sure there's probably going to be about 37 players that are going to have nightmares about those pockets. The winner of the tournament will be like, well, those side pockets, you just get used to them.
Both these players started playing at 10 o'clock this morning. And Ray went to a decider. It's 5:20 Pacific time here in Seattle. It's been a long day and we're only getting started.
Thanks, Daryl, for putting up Rasson's website there. So if anybody's interested in those Rasson tables, there's some good research to start there at that website. If you're looking for any of the results that have happened over this weekend, you can check out cloudsnooker.com. That has a list of all the players that entered, where they fared in their group stage, all the results from the knockout round. A good resource. Cloud Snooker, take a look at it. Uh-oh. Oh.
Is that number 3 or 4 in-offs this frame?
Yeah, it seems like it's been going a lot more often than not, that's for sure. Interesting, a lot to notice today and a little bit yesterday, a lot less flukes. We're seeing a lot of many flukes in the round robin. It seems like a lot of people were trying to hit and hope.
Be real careful. Steven just got right down.
Well, I'd like to thank all our viewership as we've got our first century here in the booth. We've pushed over 100 viewers. Thank you very much, everybody. Keep on telling your friends and let's, push it even more.
Good to see you in the chat, Dan Peterson. He says this cloth speed is what I think determines the playability of a table. Definitely has it's a big component to the quality of the table, what cloth you're using. We're happy to be using Strawn number 10 and so glad that they are a sponsor of this tournament. Just a little follow here. Does he have the angle for a screw back? No. Kind of unlucky to kiss it, don't you think, David? I mean, that red's not quite available to anything, but
at least the black is a bit tricky. Obviously, this blue should go in there.
Why is he not taking the black? Maybe the angle is much different on the table than no, it looks like right on the pocket. Maybe it was hiding from him.
Yeah, that's an interesting question because that would definitely free up that pocket. Eventually, he might be able to come back and be on that red. So, but sometimes it just goes down to your percentages and what you feel comfortable with. Maybe you thought it was a 7 out of 10 shot where the blue was a 9 out of 10.
Yeah, I guess that shot would have to give him a tactical advantage, which in our mind would have been to free up that pocket. Because really the only difference between the balls is just the two points. But yeah, maybe that was just a minor error. Target fixation can happen, especially when you're stressed.
And 2 points can be massive in these frames, as we've noticed all weekend long. A lot of the games go down to the colors.
Brown ball snookered the pocket.
Yeah, there might be a thin window, just kind of taking a look from the booth over here.
Ray is studying it.
So is our camera getting their focus.
That's a crazy shot if he goes for it. Going for the safety. We did see him do a nice double earlier, but I think that was just too much of a risk.
Mm-hmm.
So you got to time this just right. If he's going to go off the long cushion. Whoa, my goodness, he didn't time it right because he just ran right into the black ball.
Yeah, I think that's what Ray was
that hurts.
definitely aware of when he laid that snooker. He's got a crafty mind, this Raymond Fong. Been around the game for quite a while, so knows a lot of the ins and outs.
Yeah, that black ball would have been on its spot if he didn't go for the blue. Or, wait a minute. What did I say? Nice snooker. Very nice.
Could have been a lot worse there for Steven. There might just be a little bit of a gap here. Good cue ball there. Get it tight to that ball cushion.
Raymond tapping his cue. Appreciating the defensive shot by Steven. Oh, pink ball. What are you doing? What are you doing there, pink ball?
TG24955 did play Ray back in Queens. Wishing him the best. That's good to hear. All of you feel free to voice your support for either player that you're pulling for in this final.
Yeah, we got an East Coast, West Coast game going on here. One hails from the state of New York, and the other is a Californian.
Nice shot on that red to get beautifully on this blue. The green is there. The yellow is there after the blue. It's got the green. This could be a good chance for Steven to nip this frame.
Yeah, he can't be thinking about that. Stealing a frame and getting excited. is a little short here, as we've seen this frame. He's done that a bit, coming up short with his cue ball. So he might lose it for the brown if he pots this green.
Just needs to hold up just a bit.
Oh, I think he's there. He's got it. Good recovery.
I agree, David Brock. Dave Daly is a fantastic asset to this room here. He does a lot of work refereeing this and the Women's U.S. Open final last weekend. Had some great chats with Emma Parker and Mary Talbot just on that, as we didn't want Stephen to get excited. I was asking them about going into the unknown when you're running a break, that the numbers are getting higher and higher and you haven't been there before, but just concentrate on that ball in front of you. Don't get ahead of yourself.
Wow. Gutsy.
This is quite a steal. The pink for it. This is going to hurt Raymond.
Dave Daly is, he is a major asset and member, friend to the Ox community. He also beat Canada in the decider. Oh, but it's time for a break, so let's not talk about that, David Burney.
That's a whole nother story. Stay tuned for that story and Frame 3 action. We'll be right back live from Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. It's the 2022 United States Snooker Championship. There's another great look at the Tom Collins trophy that these players are playing for. We're back with Frame 3 action with Stephen Wong to break off. I'm pleased to announce a good friend of the community here in Seattle and Ox, Prathamesh Sawant. How's that pronunciation? Getting there?
Getting there, yes.
Okay.
You're getting better at it every time.
It's like my snooker game. Anytime I'm getting a little bit better every time I go to the table. So how are you doing today?
Good. It's nice to join everyone on this on the stream for the finals. I think the finals been exciting until now. I watched the first two frames. Steven's playing an excellent game, so I'm excited to take everyone through the next couple of frames.
Yeah, we'll see if Raymond can rebound. That was a nice opening red. I think Raymond just had himself a little pep talk in between frames. He's coming out guns a-blazing here.
Yeah, he needs this. I thought he made a decent comeback in the second frame, but I think Steven just blanked him out at the end.
Yeah, it was a great steal. It seemed like Raymond was in command of that second frame. And just one mistake by Raymond, and Steven came in and cleared up and took the second frame.
It's a good start by Raymond. I think he's made a couple of blues. A medium range shot on the red. Should go ahead and play for the black. There are times when he can try to pull it back for the blue if he's not feeling confident. Yep, I think he's trying to play it with an element of safety.
Very nice. Yeah, sometimes Raymond might just have his back's against the wall. He's got nothing to lose, so he can just really come out and just go for it all.
Raymond's shown us that he's an extremely tough player to beat. I think CC also dominated him in a couple of frames, but he made really good comebacks. So he's a tough one to kind of finish off.
Yeah, you're never over the line until you're over the line.
I think he can take a cannon on the red directly above the black to the left. Cannoned it perfectly. Should be on the red, above the black on the right hand side. If not, he has the other one for insurance on the center. The pace looks good on this one. Needed a little bit more to be comfortable on the blue. I think the ideal shot is 2 cushions with the brown, but that needs a lot of confidence. You can drop in the blue to the center pocket and come off of 1 or 2 cushions for the red above the black. Looks pacey. I think this will be end of break. He can try a shot for nothing on the red closest to the black.
But a very nice opening break of 33 for Raymond. Shows that he's just not going to roll over. He's a fighter through and through. Great shot there by Steven. Yeah, Bob L. Could be down to nerves, fatigue. They've been battling out for 4 days. These are very tough conditions. Table play is excellent. The pockets are tight. And there's all of us in the room and all of us worldwide on the stream watching them. So maybe a little bit of that pressure is coming into their psyche.
Yeah, I could not agree more. I think, of course, the table conditions and the pressure for the match applies, but we also have to think about both of them have had long matches in the semi-finals, so all of that just has some effect.
So referee Daly just confirming with both players.
This is a surprising foul on black. I think you would expect him to hit the bunch this time. The important part is, does he leave it safe or not?
Ooh, now he's hit the pink. He's kind of erasing that impressive 33 break quickly.
Yeah, these have to be nerves. You wouldn't expect him to foul on this position behind the green. Is pretty common.
Referee Daly looking into our direction as a few reds have moved around, the pink has moved around, so he's going to have to get some technical support from our technical director, Kristen Youngers. Yes, Bob L, these tables were fitted by the great Simon Barker, and he is based out of Sheffield. That man is everywhere on the planet, setting up tables near and far. So if you can get a hold of him, get him into your room, he's quite an asset to have. So it's great to see we have the technology with the smartphones to rewind the stream, to see where all these balls are. Just not yet to have the overlay that they do in the pros, but slowly and surely we're getting there.
Yeah, I think if we keep this up at Ox, it's just been a little over a year. We'll have the overlay technology soon. Christian's on it. I think it's hard to kind of get every red in the same spot. As long as the colors that we're covering, I think the pink is in the right spot. I think both players can agree.
Sure, you'd kind of hope with our audience in the room they give the referee a little bit of applause. Sometimes it's a mission just to get all those balls right back to the correct spot.
And Dave's been doing a lot of refereeing. I think he did the finals for the World Women's Snooker as well. He's been doing a great job of refereeing all of the important matches at Ox. Looks close to the black.
So it looks like he's eyeing up the yellow pocket here for this red.
Yeah, I think he can play it with an element of safety. Won't leave anything easy on. Another chance for Raymond to extend his lead. Didn't plan on the cannon, but I think it's worked out well. It's got a good angle on the brown, and he can play for a choice of reds here. He's got a decent angle to go into them, but I think the two reds below the black are pretty good. Needs a nice bump, and he's got it.
Yeah, good healthy contribution again. Could happen here with Raymond. Couple reds open. Be able to take him with blacks. See if he can extend his lead in this third frame. An important one for him.
Yeah, Raymond's playing noticeably better in this frame. He's queuing much better than he was in the first couple of frames.
Hardly ever feathering on that shot. Very interesting to see.
Yeah, and I think he's striking the ball with more authority. A lot of stun shots.
It's a nice shot there.
Another nice break of 21. As at least another black. Needs a good angle on the black. Probably low on the black to get into the pack. I don't think he got there. It was a really nice attempt to go into them. Hasn't worked out, but I think it should be a pretty straightforward safety from here. I like that Raymond's come out swinging, basically. He's taking it to Steven, playing really aggressive, and I think this is the way to play in a final. If he really plays this frame well, shuts him out, I think it could have some sort of an effect on Steven too. It'll be good to see how he responds.
Yeah, I think Raymond wants to finish this frame pretty quickly. But there's a little bit more business to do. 49 in it. 75 on the table. Was that a little frustration, or not sure what the plan of attack there for Steven was? Fortunate if the black has gone up the table, but spread out these reds.
And I think that was Steven trying to respond in kind, but did not work out. I think he knows that the deficit is 49, so he's got to make a decent break to get back. Safeties isn't gonna do it for him here.
Starter that he would have liked. he can get by this blue to take that open red into the top left corner pocket.
Just rolled a little farther than he wanted it to. Looks like it's a safety on the yellow. Leave it behind the brown maybe.
Yeah, it's a very nice shot there.
I think you can see the one red to the left of the table and the extreme right as well. No easy safeties though. I don't see a way back. That was the problem with that shot. I think he tried to thin it, missed the pocket. But I think even if he missed the pocket, there was still a danger of the yellow stopping it from going back to bark. For Raymond, I think it's important he shuts off this frame pretty quickly and doesn't let this drag on. I think he's queuing well now. If this frame ends in a long safety battle, he might again start queuing tentatively. He wants to just get on with it, make some pots, and get the frame over with.
Yeah, he's showing some great fluency at the beginning with those breaks in the 20s. Kind of, the train has left the station, it's chugging along and just doesn't want to have a little stopover.
And I think conversely for Steven, I think he definitely wants this to drag on. He doesn't have an easy break even if he gets a red. I think the black is on the other side of the table. I don't think the pink goes. Do you think it goes to the side?
Very tough. Very, very tough. It looks a lot easier on our TV screens, but from the vantage point in the booth here, it's the thinnest of thin slices.
Another medium range red for Raymond.
Oh,
He'll take that.
yeah. When you got the rolls, you got the rolls.
Oh, Judgment Day on the pink. I think he's going to just have to drop it in, but it's an extremely tough shot. You called it?
Oh, they're tough, these side pockets.
I think Steven's kind of made up his mind that he's just going to go for it in this frame. If it comes off, then he makes the comeback. If it doesn't, he moves on to the next frame.
And that was Raymond's frame ball there. don't think Steven's going to come back to the table. Now with 57 in and 51 on.
Looks like he's playing on, so I think maybe he'll just need one red. This looks good. This is just what Raymond needed, I think, to make a comeback into this match. It's going to be an interesting fourth frame. Another one of those long range reds. Would be good for him to finish off the frame with this.
Yeah, get out of the frame sooner than later. That should probably do it. I don't think Steven's going to come back now, but stranger things have happened.
Well, Raymond's just going to put him behind the green, maybe. No, he's in an aggressive mood. And that's the right thing to do, I think. He's queuing well. Frames done. Just needs to go for them. Do we have the same rule of 4 snookers or more in the finals too? On the colors?
I think that might have just been for the round robin and the ease to keep time moving along. So
That makes sense.
and there's the concession there by Steven. So Raymond's clawing back into this final. He takes frame 3. We'll be returning shortly for frame 4 action. And we're back here for frame 4 action of this 2022 United States National Snooker Championship final matchup between Raymond Fung and Stephen Wong. Ray, a very impressive third frame. Hopefully Stephen can shake off that and put a healthy contribution for his own cause here and take a 3-1 advantage into the mid-session interval, but Raymond is going to have his say on that. I'd like to have it a 2-2 tie. Always good to win the mini session, so hopefully Stephen can stop the bleeding of that last frame. We'll see how this one pans out.
Nice safety here. I think he's going to play a containing safety from here.
Didn't get behind the green. He's left this red on to the side, but we know how those side pockets have been all tournament long.
Yeah, that's why I think he'll play a containing safety, but he went for the standard back to balk. But I'm pretty sure he's left this red on. Raymond might take it to the corner if he wants to play it with an element of safety.
But only, unfortunately, that's kicked back for an easy starter here for Steven to get in. I take this, come up for a bulk color.
I think it's rolled a little too far.
Yeah, if that held up a little bit, he'd have a much better angle, and the brown won't be as close. No threat of a push shot. So
I'm a little surprised he didn't try to roll it up behind the brown there. Maybe it wasn't on, and the angle we have is a bit deceiving, but it looked like that he could have just laid it really close to the brown.
wow, fantastic pot there by Raymond, and it does have the black on into the middle pocket. Has a red to the top left corner at the bottom of the bunch here.
Yeah, that was an ambitious shot. Especially because I don't think he had the following red. The black would have covered the spot. But important for Raymond to kind of stay aggressive too.
Yeah, Steve having a hard look. This is just straight on. Might not have an angle.
A little bit of an uncharacteristic mistake from Steven.
I think he might have the snooker there. First glance from our angle, doesn't look like. Maybe he can clip off that red that's in the open on the right side, but not coming off cushions.
Doesn't look like he's left anything at first glance. Did both of these guys top their groups in the group stages?
I'd have to look on cloudsnooker.com. That's where the resource for all the results. There's been a lot of matches, so
I think where I was going with this is I think both are probably unbeaten in the tournament.
there
If-
were actually a gentleman did chime in yesterday wondering the same thing, and I think he had found out that Dharma actually was a gentleman that had one loss, and that was the best record there. So I don't think anybody has a clean sheet. That fluke red just going to be playing safe. Yeah, black's in a tough spot for either player to really get going. Hopefully they can get a red and get that black back on its spot. Might have been the shot there. But Stephen having a hard look at that red just right by the top right corner. Does it pass the green? Can he get the angle? Doesn't look like it as he's queuing away from it. Very fortunate he didn't cannon into that blue and red wall right there at the middle of the table. It's got a great cue ball.
It's going to be tough to return a safety from here. Can't see anything easy. He might have to just go for the red. I was going to say at the bottom left, but he's taking on a different one, just rolling up.
Flirting with that in-off is very lucky there.
I think he's left the red just to the left of the black spot.
Not a bad angle for this black. Are you taking that on?
Yes.
Even knowing these side pockets?
I actually like the side pockets here. It's just, that's something that I practice a lot, but but they're very difficult if you're not used to them. It took me a while to get used to it. I don't even know what it is with it, but they're smaller than the other pockets. It's not the cut is not the easiest to get used to.
Well, no harm, no foul there. Safe there by Raymond. Well, you guys have a little tactical battle here. Just want to mention to all our viewers out there that coming up in October, the Corner Bank in Toronto, PAPSA will be having the 2022 Pan American Snooker Championship from October 22nd to 25th. It will be the senior side, and then going from the 25th to 30th, it will be open to all players. Rathmish, are we going to see you out there?
Does it have a citizenship requirement?
I don't think so. You'll have to jump over to papsa.org. That's PABSA.org. Check out that website. Pretty sure the entry form and all the requirements are there. I think they have about 30 players so far, and they're hoping to get 64 in the tournament.
Yeah, I'll check it out right away. I think if they don't have a requirement and just need residence in one of the Pan America countries, I think residence in the US works. I think I'll definitely play. It's close to the pocket.
Oh. Raymond just a little embarrassed by that fluke.
I think if he has the black, then it'll be a bonus. The pink definitely goes, but the black would really make this an easy starter.
Definitely looks like it on the TV table, but we've been proven wrong, as we've seen the sides sometimes look very easy on the TV table, but then they're thin cuts. I think it was there. I think he just forced the issue too much.
Yeah, I think Christian moved to another angle here, and I think from that it looked like it was on.
Well, Darren Taylor's saying you just need to be a resident to enter PAPSA, so no citizenship required.
Then I will definitely play.
I think they'll be in for a treat in Toronto. I think you'll enjoy Canada thoroughly.
Can't wait. You said it's October, right? Only a month away?
Correct.
My plan was to kind of stop playing snooker and only play pool because there were no tournaments, but I might have to change that.
There's plenty of snooker tournaments out there. You just got to find them. Do your research. Get online. Check out Snooker USA for any tournaments in this country. SnookerCanada.com for any tournaments in Canada. You know, we're close. Seattle. Vancouver's just a hop, skip, and a jump away. I know Mike has come up to the Vancouver area to play in tournaments, so you can talk to him all about the details of how to get up there. As you know, we don't require any citizenship for events that I throw in the Vancouver area, so welcome with open arms.
Did you organize the event that happened, I think a few months ago, the BC Open where CC lost in the finals?
That is correct, yes.
Yeah, I wanted to play that one, but I think Canada wasn't open to visas at that point in time.
Yeah, that was a bit tricky because we're still in that pandemic kind of world. So yes, it could have been an issue there. Hopefully things are getting a little bit more lifted, because I think we're going to get a good contingency of Canadian players down here for the Seattle Open. The word is out up there that there's some great tables down in Seattle.
Yeah, we had a few in the Seattle in the last version of the Seattle Open. I think, but there are probably a lot more if you include the East Coast too.
John, I'm not sure about the vaccination status, if it's an issue. It seems like every day more and more things are kind of opening up. So something just to maybe do a little research online. If anybody on the chat has any links to a website that people can research to see what the process is, that would be greatly appreciated.
Nice shot on the pink here. Raymond has a good break on here. Only downside is he only has the pink to play with.
Yeah, even the blue is off its spot, so.
Nicely on the pink again. On the right side. Should be able to just stun it across for the red directly below the pink. Or he might have to roll it. I can't say for sure whether he has an angle or he's landed straight. Yep, he was fairly straight.
Was a really good opportunity. Lots of reds out in the open there for Raymond. So let's see if Stephen can mount a good counterattack. But going to come up table. Not tempted by that red underneath the pink to the side pocket.
I think on these difficult shots, I kind of noticed that Raymond's always missing them thinner, basically hitting the angle more than what's needed. I think it could be something where he's just tightened up his grip to make them extra. I think try to make confirm pots rather than playing his normal game. But it is a sign that he's tightened up his grip a little bit.
Our friend Daryl in the stream has just posted a link for all the information you need about that Pan American Snooker Championship. So click on that link, jot down all that information, and get into that tournament. It'll be a great one out there in Toronto. So a little edgy frame here before we go into the mid-session interval.
Yeah, none of them seem to be able to get a decent break in. The table's really tough to make any breaks. Lots of support for
Oh.
Steven in the chat.
Mm-hmm. Flirted with disaster there.
It's put Raymond in a bit of a tough spot here. This is a tough one with the rest.
Yeah, a few more balls are coming out into the open down at the top end, so if a player can get down, there's that pink. Looks like as well Daryl has put up some information about traveling out there. Is that correct, Daryl? Just if you need any travel arrangements, to head down to that Pan American Snooker Championship in Toronto in October.
I'm actually going to be on the East Coast from the 8th to the 15th of October. And this is on the 22nd. Might just have to extend my trip.
Well, you are a young fella, so the seniors are the 22nd to 25th. That's 40 years or older. You can enter that one, but I'm pretty sure you'll be in the Open Championship from the 25th to the 30th. Unfortunately, couldn't be on a colored to pot, but
Needs to get it really tight.
this will be interesting. Now that we have a referee, he will judge the miss.
I think for these kinds of snookers where there is the right angle for them to go 2 or 3 cushions, like this is not more than 2 cushions, it would be a really tough call for the referee to actually not call a foul and a miss. I would expect them to almost call a foul and a miss if they miss it anytime, because there are so many reds on the table.
Mm-hmm.
If there's a situation where it's really hard for them to get out of it, and getting close is even difficult, getting close to any red, I think that's probably the only time they should say no to a foul and a miss. Because it's so much on judgment. I think it does get hard to justify if you don't call it a miss, just because it's close.
Mm-hmm. Lopsang's asking how the player can participate in U.S. snooker tournaments. Well, check out snookerusa.com. This one was just open to U.S. citizens, but talking to the president, Jaya, he has mentioned that they want to have more open tournaments in the future. So that resource of snookerusa.com will be a great resource. And this is getting costly here for Stephen.
I kind of think it's, I could be wrong here, but I think Steven's just trying to get multiple reds. I don't think he's aiming for just one, and that could be the problem here.
Mm-hmm.
where he's not trying to get really slow onto one red. I think that's something that all snooker players are used to in this situation. Yes, clearly I think that's the issue. He's in a hit and hope situation, just hoping that he'll touch one of the reds.
Yes, how the pendulum has swung. It seemed like he was doing quite well, Stephen, in this final. But Raymond, last frame, had a wonderful
Nope.
33 break and a 20 break as well to really seal the deal in the third frame. Now a crafty snooker here by Raymond again has put Stephen in a world of trouble, and the points just keep racking up.
I think if he plays this slower, he should be able to get a red. It's straightening up because of the speed. And I think just looking at the camera here, he's not getting up, trying to look at it, just wants to get it over with. Yeah, I think the snooker's definitely got him rattled a little bit. Exactly what Raymond would want in this situation.
Yeah, I think a good situation is here. Get up, walk around the
Yeah.
table, chalk your cue. Just
He's visibly restless. I think I can see him right outside the booth. Whoa. I didn't think that was on.
well, he gets some applause from the crowd, so he's got to quickly rebound. If he gets a chance to come back to the table.
Yeah, Raymond still has to take these. Break's just going to be with the pink. He's got enough reds in the open to get to the end of frame, but I think nothing's easy at this stage. Could this be one of, or a turning point in the match? I think just looking at the two players, Raymond looks much more comfortable on the table right now.
True. Raymond doesn't want to go to the interval. He wants to keep on playing, but maybe this interval will come to the rescue for Stephen. He can kind of have a little word with himself, a little talking, know that he's still in the final. It's looking like it's going to be 2-2 going to the interval. So still any player's match.
And that's a good point. I think the interval could not come at a better time for Stephen.
That's his frame ball there for Raymond.
He's still clear. It's 59 with 51 on. So he needs two snookers to tie, assuming he gets the black, and black's fairly safe. I think if he doesn't get the black on this one, then it's going to be the end of frame.
Good angle to take in the yellow pocket and could come up and down table, so. Raymond just needs to clean up this frame quickly. Doesn't want it to drag on. Raymond definitely has turned it around. He is potting quite well.
I think he's playing well, peaking at the right time, in the ascendancy here. And Steven, I think, just wants to get away and take a break here. The break comes at the right time for him. I mean, in Raymond's shoes, I don't think he wants anything else but to continue.
And that's a concession there, so that's 2 frames apiece for both opponents. We're going to step aside for about 10 minutes for our mid-session interval. We'll be back at about 6:40 Pacific Daylight Time, so adjust your clock, set your alarm, go get a cold drink and something warm to eat, and we'll be right back at Ox Billiards with the 2022 United States National Snooker Championship. All right, I hope you all had a great break and got something cool to drink, as we got an exciting finish coming down the line here. What was a best of 9 is now a best of 5. 3 frames to the good to lift the Tom Collins Trophy. A picture of it right there. So David Burney is in the booth with Prathamesh Sawat. He's just getting his cool drink settled over there. And he'll be joining me momentarily to appreciate his great analyst and coming from a player's point of view, what to take on, why and why not. He's done some great color commentary for us this weekend. Yeah, I'll have to see how experience pays off here. Raymond has won this event in the past. Stephen is on foreign ground.
Yeah, I think it'll be a big factor. And I think this is a frame that both of them would want to take immediately to kind of take a lead after it's been back and forth for the last 4 frames. Raymond just continuing his form from last frame. Nice little red there. Could have got a better bump, but I think he can still get to the black.
Very small, almost no feathering by Raymond. Very interesting.
Yeah, keeping it really compacted. I think there are a lot of snooker players who do well with that sort of technique. Extremely compact bridge hand, and I think not a lot of movement, keeping it extremely straight. I think one player that I always talk about when you talk about minimal feathering is Marco Fu, if you've seen his technique.
Mm-hmm. Great Tommy Lee taught him a lot up in the city of Vancouver. He was a junior. It's interesting. There's a good friend of the snooker community in Canada, a friend by the name of Gary Wallace, was playing Marco Fu. And they were having a match. And Marco was going about his business, potting the balls. And then he looked up and saw the scoreline. And all of a sudden realized he needed snookers. And his father actually came over to Gary and shook his hand and said, "Thank you for teaching my son to be aware and that safety is important."
That's a good lesson. This is a good safety. He's covered the right hand side of the bunch. So he's going to have to come up with a safety from the left hand side. There's one on. He can thin the red, which is not to the extreme right, not to the extreme left rather. He's got a good chance to get behind the yellow here. Hit it a little too thin.
Great cue ball there. Stuck it tight to the ball. Raymond's really adapted nicely to these quick tables. You can tell he's got a good judging of pace.
Another sign that the tables have turned.
Mm-hmm.
I think in the first couple of frames, Steven was playing extremely confident snooker, and it looked like Raymond was under it, and I think it's completely turned around now.
Yeah, that third frame, he just came back, Raymond, and put up a great 33 break to get the frame started. He hasn't looked back since, so. But it's all about momentum here. Big frame, this fifth one, these odd ones always are. He's just trying to thin cut here. But if he misses this, he will be warned by the referee.
Yeah, there's actually not a lot of pressure on this one because he can afford to hit it thick. The only downside is that when it comes back, the cue ball will go closer to the blue, but there's not a lot of risk. The in-off is not on either, no matter how thick he hits it.
It's almost a little bit of a miscue there too, so. It's got to be tough to be in Steven's shoes right now. It just doesn't seem like anything is going his way.
I hope there was a warning given. Yep, clearly did.
Yeah, I think just before his referee Daly was spotting the white ball, he mentioned to Steven, if you miss this red again, it's going to be a concession of the frame.
It's an interesting little rule amongst all of the snooker rules, where this one has a little bit of contradiction to the free ball rule, where in the free ball rule you have to see both sides of the red, but in this situation you just have to be able to hit the red straight on, and it's not necessary that you see both edges of the red. Just another little tricky rule to make it more complicated. I mean, I like it. I think the specificity of the rules is something that I like with snooker.
That's how I win all my matches, that 3 with the red on.
Looks like he's left it, the red, to the bottom left of the screen, but there's no easy color on from there. Needs a lot of cue power here.
That might be a shot. Might just kickstart Steven. You know, a great long pot, sure, as you said, Ramesh, there's not the color there, but a good long pot can boost up your confidence tremendously.
Yep, I think that at this stage he needs some confidence to be built up. When he does get the chance in amongst it, He needs the confidence to be able to get the breaks in. He needs to try to miss the red on the right side of the table. Missed it completely and hit it on the way back. He's got his chance. Doesn't look like the pink goes, so it's gonna be back to the blue on this one.
Yeah, black's going to be tied up for quite a while.
I think he can just turn it across in a straight line from the blue to the pink to take the red to the left of the pink. Or he could play follow to play one of the reds on the right, bottom right pocket. It's a little too pacey, but he's okay.
Got that little flick. Little flick.
Yeah, another sign that he's under a little bit of pressure. He dropped the cue there. Probably a little bit of deceleration. This is a straightforward pink, but when you're not cueing well, these can be difficult. Nicely played, made sure of it, and I think he's well placed on the red too. A little bit of a stun across with some right hand side for the blue.
Seattle Snooker put in their support out for Steven to win the match. Maybe that's a little West Coast bias. But it's all good to hear. If you have a favorite here, tune in. Feel free to voice your support for them through the stream. I'm pretty sure the players can hear something through the Ethernet and they'll rise to the occasion to please their fans as they've been supporting them throughout the tournament.
I was going to say he's unlucky, but I think he's got an even better snooker.
Yeah, that's...
If he can't see the angle between the yellow and the green, he has nothing. He's just got to go through the back cushion. This is a rough one. And I think he's going to have a little bit of PTSD from the last frame.
True. So hopefully you can hit a red early. Not succumb a lot of penalty points.
I think it's important on this one to pick, I think, one red or a bunch of reds to hit and not hit in hope like he tried last time.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the other things to avoid is when the ball gets replaced, it's often, even if anyone tries to get it exactly precise, it's often not precise. So measuring the angle again is important, but thankfully he's gotten out of it.
And he'll be happy with that too. Yeah, Raymond's so tactical. Really enjoyed seeing his... He knows when to turn it on to make the big breaks, but he also knows when to tie up his opponent.
That was a bad miss. And he knows it.
He had a chance.
This could be just what Steven's looking for. A nice turn of events. He was in a bit of a tough spot. Got out of the snooker really well. And he's got a good chance now. Surprising shot selection on this one. Very surprising shot selection.
Thought he might have taken the red by the pink.
Yep. I actually think that one near the pocket, although it looks thin from here, was on too. But I think he just misjudged the plant.
At that thin cut, it looks like maybe Raymond is going to take that on to the top right corner pocket. This is where Steven needs to punish him. Punish those mistakes that Raymond makes, because he doesn't make many.
Yes, Raymond's had a couple of fairly easy shots you would expect him to make, and he's missed them bad. Even this one, I think it was okay if he overcut this one. The ball was always going to be safe, but I think he missed this with a huge margin. I think it's going to be a long, drawn-out affair, this one.
Sure, we could be going into the late hours of the evening here on a holiday Monday.
And I think as fans of this game, we want this to go as close as possible.
Mm-hmm. And hopefully we'll sign any notes if any kids are late for school tomorrow.
The tricky shot. Just made sure of it. Thanks for the appreciative comments. Watch this one for 7. We're trying to enjoy it here from the booth and trying to make it interesting for everyone to watch as well. Simon Poole on YouTube says, love the camera work also. I think all thanks to Christian Youngers, our technical director.
Lots of wheels turning there, but I think he's okay. Let's have a look at this red up into the green pocket.
This will be a test of queuing. It looks easy, but it's across the table and just a drop in. On a snooker table, playing across the table close to the cushion is one of the more difficult shots. And by across the table, I mean across the nap of the cloth.
Yes, one of the key differences between a snooker table and a pool table, there's the nap. Taking a chance to cut this into the top left corner.
Stretching quite a bit here. Looks good. And a nice color to start off with on the yellow. Just has to concentrate on the position. He's got a lot of options to play with. I'd expect him to play this with a little bit of stun and left. Go 2 cushions for the red near the yellow spot or the one near the brown spot. He chose to play it with I think he didn't play the stun, just a little hint of left side.
It's interesting. He's going for this one, not the red by the yellow.
Yeah, if you can see this one, it's even better. Nicely placed on the pink. Nothing easy after this pink. I don't think the red below the black goes. And doesn't look like he has enough angle to even break that open. Might need to screw this back for one of the 2 reds on the bottom left of the table. For those to go in the right center. Or he could just follow with 2 cushions. Tried to break this open. I think he developed it, but the cue ball's too close. Just a safety behind the tree, maybe.
Just run the double, maybe a triple up in the corner.
Raymond's feeling aggressive now. It's quite an important juncture in the match. Score is almost level.
Tried the snooker, just didn't get it. He attempted by this side pocket. Right here, Prathamesh.
Yep, I think the one near the side goes. He's gonna leave everything on though. He's gonna go right into the brown and the red near the brown spot. If he gets close to the pocket.
Oh, just unfortunate. It's a great red there. See if Steven can take advantage of that misfortune.
Just the chance that Steven needed. Good starter. He's got at least 4 reds in the bog. Should be able to play them off of the blue, I think. He could choose to play it off the green or the brown, but the way the frame's gone, I think blue's a safe bet. He's choosing the yellow. Is he on anything apart from the red in the right center?
I think this red near the green pocket. Just don't know if that goes by, the cue ball goes by the brown. Definitely does have that red into the middle. It looks like he does have a path for the red near the green pocket.
He's going to need some work to get on the color again. Yep, that's what made it difficult.
Yeah, had to hit it with pace, and that just makes it that much more difficult.
That's the problem with trying to play off of the bog colors. I think it's the right shot. It's the right way to play if you're feeling aggressive. But when your game's not working out, I think those are not the colors you practice a lot on. And it's sometimes just better to play off of the blue.
And I think Steven has just excused himself for a quick comfort break. Sometimes when you gotta go, you gotta go. All the tables are calm except for one. All weekend long there's been a flurry of action on all 4 snooker tables here. And we're just down to one. This final, the 2022 United States Snooker National Championship. The winner is going to take that beautiful Tom Collins trophy home with them and a check for $3,750. We're still quite a ways away. This match is tied 2-2. It's a race to 5, best of 9. Well, maybe both players had a few too many drinks of tea in the mid-session interval, as both are using the restroom to relieve themselves, maybe relieve a little tension. So hopefully get going in this 5th frame shortly. Our referee Dave Daly, he's not stopping. Real Terminator out there, plowing through. Joe Policeman on the table.
And I think with the amount of snookers where the foul and a miss rule has come into play, I think he's got his work cut out already.
There's a shot of Dave and the president of the USSA, Jaya Pradhaka. All right, both players are back to the table and we're ready to reconvene.
Is Raymond looking to play the double?
We've seen him do it before, so I think he only really plays these when he knows there's an element of safe.
Could try to go behind the brown too.
Hopefully the yellows come to his rescue.
If the yellows covered the red near the center pocket, I think he's got Steven in some problems here. That was a good attempt. It was difficult for him to not leave anything. Raymond's got a good attempt at the red here. No pressure on this one. I think the only one he can leave is the one that he's attempting in the center.
True. With the angle with that, he was going to be nice on the pink into the opposite middle pocket.
Steven needs a nice safety here. Needs this red to hit one of the other reds and get the cue ball back.
Just needs to run a bit more. Pink could be a savior for that red that has just rolled over the green pocket.
I think it is. No jump shots in snooker, right?
No. These Americans are really rubbing off on you.
Yeah. I never played a jump shot before moving to America. This is close.
True, it might nick in that red.
It might have still complicated things. I don't know if we can get directly to the red. But he does have the option of taking the red near the left center. That might actually be a better shot for position. Needs to be on the right side of the blue here. And he is.
Yep, stun off.
He can
This
decide to mess with the red, but I think it's a bit of a risk. So might just drop in close to the red, to the red near the pocket. Yep, that's what he's done.
I think this will really help Steven. It's been a messy frame, but if he can take this one, really stop the burn of that 2-frame onslaught that Raymond had just before the interval. Oh, and he's playing for the plant.
Does make more sense because it develops the other red. And he's nicely on the green. Nice series of shots from Steven. I hope it gives him the confidence to get back in the game.
Ooh, that's got to run.
That's
Yeah.
gotta hurt.
Just smiles to the gods there.
With a strange way to play it, I thought he could have gone from the left cushion as we see it. 2 cushions and across the table, in between the pink and the blue. He's tried to cover the red on the green pocket. Looks like he has.
Raymond having a good long glance at this. It's close and he is going for it.
I think even if he can't make it, it would be the right shot to just move it from the pocket. He could get to it.
Well, he's got the snooker, so Stephen hasn't got this frame just yet.
Has he got him? If he has, I don't think there's a one cushion escape on. You need to go really close to the yellow to get to the one cushion with a little bit of left. Got it on the first attempt.
Yeah, good cut, but he has left this ride on out in the open. I think the cue ball will pass the blue for the potting angle. Raymond having a good long look at it. But he's got the snooker behind the pink. Seems like Raymond's just getting a few more of those breaks as opposed to Stephen.
Yep. He's going for the two cushion escape.
Well played.
This was the harder way out because it had lower margin for error compared to the one cushion escape. Steven needs a good safety here. It's a good line. And good length as well.
Very good shot. Yeah, it's best of 9 tied 2-2, so we've got a long way to go. So if your dinner is all complete and you're in the Seattle area, come on down to Ox Billiards. There's some great snooker action here. The 2022 United States Snooker National Championship.
That's a big mistake there on the foul on the pink. It's a fairly straightforward escape. But I think at this stage, there's just a lot of pressure. You might directly see it. Yeah, it's slightly to the right. Yeah, I think this is close. And this is one of those places where it almost doesn't matter if it's slightly off, because the escape is going to be exactly the same. Off the left cushion.
Mm-hmm.
No advantage even if it's slightly off. Has he left it? I think this goes to the center, but it's a tricky little shot. Refuse the pot.
I think there might be a path there just to hit the right side of the red. Yeah, with that yellow safe, not a bad idea to try and take on that red.
Yeah, I think yellow where it is, it almost gives the players an insurance to make a mistake. Nice shot on the red. I think he's good on the blue. He could play this with a little bit of left side to come off the back cushion and get the yellow if he's feeling aggressive.
Just cannon into that brown. Yeah, that was the right idea there. 26 in it and 27 on the table. This feels like it's been a mammoth fifth frame.
Yes. I think no big breaks in this one. He's gonna leave it.
This is all these players want, is get to the colors with a chance.
26 the difference. 27 on. Might need to follow it with two cushions for the green in the same pocket. This could be the frame.
True, it's a tight cut, but he can use that cushion to get onto the green to the yellow pocket. If he could put this yellow in, frame ball. Just a bit strong, I think.
Played this really well with a little bit of bottom and right. If he has a good angle, he can play the brown in the same pocket. Stun it across for it. I think it's going to be a black ball game here. Everything else seems straightforward.
Mm-hmm. I would agree.
It's interesting, the angle on the blue. I would almost prefer to play the pink from the right side of the table if he has that angle. That's what he's tried. Yes, and this, if he can reach it, he has a good angle to either move it or get in right behind it for the left center or the bottom right pocket.
What a steal this would be. Raymond to take a 3-2 advantage in this best of 9 final match. Looks like he's playing top left corner. Is it there? Oh.
He's got a good cue ball though.
Mm-hmm. Great Canadian player Levi Mueller has joined the stream. Hey Levi, how you doing? Hope you're enjoying this U.S. National Tournament live from Ox Billiards.
Good chance for Raymond here. Can decent angle and something he can hope to get safe even if he misses. Just probably will play it with bottom off of 2 cushions to land on the black, near the black spot. Hit it too thick.
Well, it's out, but it's no gimme. Going from one side of the table to the other.
Yep, it's a difficult shot, but I think something that you kind of have to go for it. Chose to play safe. Played it well. Pretty well judged by Raymond. He's left a pot on, but that was as good as he could play a return safety. Had to miss the double kiss, and he did. I'm surprised that Stevens not taking some of these half chances. This one was, I mean, even if it did try to attempt, it was with an element of safety. The cue ball would have gone back to Bok. And he's not played a good safety here.
Oh, what a shot there by Raymond to steal that frame. That might teach Steven a little bit. Maybe those half chances, you got to start taking those on if you want to be crowned the champion. So Raymond leads 3-2. Frame 6 will be starting shortly, everyone. And here we go with frame 6 jumping in there. There's a shot of the Tom Collins Trophy. And Raymond Fong breaking off a great steal. So we'll see if Steven can rebound. He's really been on the back burner. Came out strong winning the 2 frames. And unfortunately has lost the last 3. Kenneth Glover will look into that. Know exactly what the poor video quality is. If anyone can make any comments there, if the video doesn't look great or the audio is not sounding well, let us know. I do want to give you the best possible pictures and audio. You know, we preach that you got to play your game. You don't want to play to your opponents, but there have been a few chances that I feel like Stephen should have taken on. Thanks, Dom and Dan. They're saying it sounds and looks great. So I'm not sure what's happening with your stream. It might be maybe your connection over there, Kenneth. But thanks for letting us know. Slid that one in nicely, and we'll just see if Raymond didn't even realize that a red had gone in. So heavily engrossed in this match. Well, this might be to Raymond's advantage. You notice that he's just grinding him out there a little bit. It's going to be frustrating, Steven. Cue ball tough to the ball cushion there.
That last frame will hurt. He was up 26 on the colors.
Yeah, lost it by a point, as the scoreline can see just on the bottom of your screen there. Raymond could take this red out in the middle of the table, take it into the yellow pocket, has an element of safety as much as that red near the side pocket. Looks quite easy. Those are thin cuts. Not on this shot though. Raymond just going to glance off it and play safe. Yeah, black's kind of tied up here. Pink might go to the middle pocket. The blue, you're going to need your cue ball to come up into the bulk area if you want a chance of that going into the side. So we might have another little cagey frame here. It's been very defensive. We haven't seen a lot of fireworks. It's quite a tactical final here. The high break has been 33 by Raymond. I think the high break in the whole tournament has been 66, but definitely check out cloudsnooker.com. It has all your stats over this 4-day tournament.
Does he have the pink on? No, it's just a safety. I think, Dave, going back to the conversation about the last frame, I think going back to the last color, Steven took the blue and tried to open the yellow, and he was leading by 26. And the pink was fairly straight. If he takes the pink there, he goes up by 27. And I think that could have been huge too, just tactically.
Yeah, that just might go back to experience. Raymond has been in this position before. This is Steven's first final, so a lot of thoughts are going through your head. Definitely when you come out strong with a 2-frame advantage and then start losing frames by frames, feel like you're falling down the hill and you can't grab on anything to save you.
Yeah, can't fault his choice. He went the aggressive route, tried to open the yellow. But I think a more safer choice. Raymond is playing the more experienced game, playing the right shots all the time. And I think in a pressure situation, just making it that extra little difficult for your opponent could have paid dividends.
Really just a pink ball frame here. Black tied up and bulk and blue kind of created a nice landing area for snookers, but not much for making a hefty break.
Yep, this looks like it's going to be another dragged out frame. Unless the colors open up.
It's a good shot with the rest. Maybe that will propel him. I think he'll just roll into this bunch for the snooker.
Yeah, I think he could roll into the brown. Doesn't have a good angle to go behind the blue. Found a way, and I think he's got a good one. Again, although it's a difficult angle, you would expect that he gets out in the first attempt.
Is there a gap in there? Wow, that's...
He kind of doesn't need to. I think even if he goes to the balk cushion, there's a fairly regulation 3 or 4 cushion shot with left side. I think it's going to be on judgment. If the referee feels that it's not on and he tries it, he's going to put it back again where it's not on. So it's important for the referee to make a judgment call here whether he can go through or not. He could. Looks like he'll go through the gap here. Just clip the red. Nice escape by Raymond.
Yep, coming up on 3.5 hours of match time here. It's off. That pink didn't go to the top right corner pocket, or he would have stunned for that. But has a good angle on the yellow to come back down the table.
You won't be happy with that miss.
Kind of like that red below the pink, clip off it to the top left corner pocket. Yellow shot to nothing.
Yep, that's the right call. Should go behind the brown and the blue. They don't have to worry about anything here. Even if they leave a red on, it's really hard to get out for a color. Pink's probably only on two pockets, and then it's covered by reds in a manner which makes it really difficult to get into either one of them too.
Mm-hmm.
Or get a position for either one of them rather.
Wow. That was amazing. What
Yeah,
happened?
I thought the screen got stuck for a second.
I did too. That just came down and stopped dead.
I was looking for the technical director.
I think that shot woke everybody up a little bit.
Yep. Nice chance here for Steven.
Mm-hmm.
Colors opening up a little bit. Still not a great opportunity, but I think he's going to hope for a good position here. I think he got it.
Got to make good on this opportunity. Just keep focused. Focus on your technique. It's getting late in the tournament.
Very well played. Decent chance this.
Just got to watch out for that green that he's queuing over. Could just be a little bit of annoyance.
Needs to draw this back for the pink in the bottom right, or maybe the black if he has the right angle.
Well, the pink's going to go on the side.
Oh, that's a bonus if it does.
At first glance, it does look like it. But,
Steven's missing these center pocket shots wide to the
mhm.
far jaw all the time.
And Raymond's putting them in the heart of the middle pockets.
He's landed well on the pink here. Probably stun it across and cannon the red to the left of the pink. The red probably goes closer to the center pocket on the left, and he could land on either one of the red that he cannons or the red to the right of the pink. Did everything right positionally, but missed the pink.
Didn't get punished for missing that red on the side. Let's see what he can do here.
A little bit of a tester here. You'd expect him to make it. He's come nicely on the red. This could be a good break. And I think most of the good snooker players, even when they're struggling in and around the black, that's the place where they gain a lot of confidence. That's probably one of the balls. Black is the one that they practice the most.
Definitely, yeah. Just putting that cue ball down there and just the black on the table and taking putts on time after time, hours after hours.
I'm surprised that he's going away from the black here. Maybe he didn't have the right angle. It looked from here that he had a good angle on the red to the left.
He's got a bit of an angle on the yellow here too. That red just out in the middle of the table is quite appetizing.
Steven's played a few shots, I think, in the last two frames, which look a little worrying. I think in the last shot, the red to the left, even if he didn't have the angle, I think if he was feeling confident, he could have just drawn it back for the black in the same pocket. But he's looking for the safer options here. He's not going as aggressive as he should. and probably another frame where shot selection might end up hurting him. The good thing though is that he's building up a lead. It's not going to be easy for Raymond to take this in one break. So important he keeps making these colors to just get over the line.
Yeah, big frame here. If Raymond can take it, he'll inch one more frame away from the championship, but Stephen wants to stop that. He's lost the last 3. Would like to tie this match up at 3 frames apiece. Raymond just grinding him out.
Yeah, looked like he was playing for a snooker, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just missed the double kiss, and this looks good.
Raymond's trying to miss the double kiss. The green's going to come to his rescue. I don't think that blue has helped Stevens. Got an option of 2 reds to either top corner pocket. It's tough to see from my vantage point, Simon Poole, just seeing how many people are watching in the room. There's a good contingency of audience members here. Admission is free, so there's still time to come on down if you're in the Seattle area to see who's going to hoist the Tom Collins Trophy.
Nice shot here by Raymond. I think he's landed well on the green. And I think he's got all the reds there now.
Just didn't hit that the way he wanted to.
And I think another one of those greens probably was in a strange angle and needed a little bit of stun then follow.
This red is on. That's close to the top right corner pocket, but it could be a lot easier for him.
If he goes hard, he might be able to go on to the black after hitting the red. That's what he tried. I think it's going to be a roll up to the green and snooker behind the blue. Could go for the yellow if he's feeling aggressive.
Mm-hmm. Come 4-2. I think he might take that yellow on, but just not wanting to give his opponent any sniff back in this match. He'll probably lay the snooker, and seeing Raymond, he's doing it a lot more than often.
Yeah, and yellow is not a high value color, so just rolling up to the green is probably the more prudent choice.
It's got to be a cue ball there, but I liked the shot that you mentioned. Just
Yeah, I think
roll up the green and get behind the blue.
Yeah, I think that was an aggressive safety. Only thing I can think of is that he was worried that if he misses that safety, he'll leave the red on. With this, he makes the red difficult. Like he's been playing those safeties really well, so I would have expected him to play that.
Oh, where's the great big earthquake that they're counting on the west coast?
Did the green save him, or do you think
Might
he can see
have,
it?
but he might be able to swerve around. Now they have to wait. It's got 10 seconds to drop. If it drops in that 10 seconds, all is good. But
And on these tables, they do not drop. If, as a player, if you're not queuing well, and playing on these tables can turn out to be a nightmare. Now this becomes really difficult. I think he needs to take the red on. Can't put him back.
yeah, hasn't run far enough for a free ball.
I think a good shot for Steven here would be pot it by thinning the red on the pocket, get back to balk and laying a snooker. If he gets good on the blue, that's probably the only shot, but I think he might get a good angle on the blue. Yeah, I think now he can take the blue on and go for the red.
Just a little pacey.
Just making sure. I think he's built up a good lead. If he gets this red, I think he could just go over the line, even with a small value color.
It's safe, but Raymond is crafty. Raymond can lay a great snooker, and we've seen him just roar back, clean up the colors, and take frames like that. So
Yeah, it's another one of those shots where I think in the first few frames, Steven was going for those shots. And this shot, when he ran a little too far, it would have been with safety. The cue ball was going back to balk. But he refused another pot.
just a little shout out to our sponsor there. Strawn or Strachan. There's been a big debate about the pronunciation.
It's drawn.
So he was able to get out of the snooker, but he's left this red easily on for Raymond.
No easy colors though, unless he jacks up. I think Steven should go for this. It's a free shot. Play it as a shot to nothing, get back close to the brown. Could even lay a good snooker if he gets the right angle.
Well, it's not the blue safe.
Steven should be a huge favorite here. Leading by 25. Multiple colors safe. It's going close to the pocket. The only thing Steven should be careful of is not giving up this red easy, because even though the colors are safe, Raymond can lay a good snooker. And with the unlimited rule,
It's a good positive pot there.
yellow will be frame ball.
Yes, Simon Stephen unfortunately has not won this tournament. So that could be weighing in his mind, a little bit of pressure. Do remember to hit that subscribe button so you get notifications all the time when we have great live events here at Ox. So just one snooker here needed for Raymond, and he has been very crafty.
Yeah, another lapse in concentration. Raymond's come back really well in most of the frames. So definitely he wants to make sure that he finishes this frame off.
True, because that brown is in a great spot to get behind for a snooker. So it's a good pot there.
I think that should do it. Oh, we're at 2 snookers. We'll probably play on here.
You're playing to get behind the blue here?
I think I would probably try to get behind the blue. I can't see if the brown is a possibility. He can get behind the brown, but he might have to hit it too hard so that the green would probably come back. I think the safer option would be to try to get behind the blue. Just roll it up and put the green near the black.
Should tie this match at 3 frames apiece.
Nice comeback by Steven here.
Well, Raymond's having a look. Just need 3 snookers. Yeah, the Gives out a bit. It's possible. This might be going in.
Raymond can try to lift one of the colors from the cushion when he can. Steven will try to avoid the black on this one and leave it on the cushion. He refused the pot.
Yeah, 29 and 18 on the table. You can just tap the blue ever so slightly and get the snooker. Push us into the 7th frame.
Yeah, but that's risky though. Because he could leave the blue in a position where he could get a snooker back. It's probably better to just leave it close to the pocket. Yeah, Raymond can play a snooker here if he stuns it really well. Just miss the angle. Steven should go for this now.
Yeah, just didn't get it right into the jaws.
Good shot by Raymond. Just getting the black off the cushion just gives him more options for snookers. This is not a shot you should try rolling against the nap. A good cue ball. I think he's just left it.
Yeah, the angle is there for this blue into the yellow pocket.
That should do it.
And there's a concession by Raymond. So the bleeding has stopped for Steven. He takes that 6th frame. We are tied 3-3. That's a best of 9. Now we're down to a best of 2, or a best of 3, 2 frames to win it. We'll be back with frame 7 shortly. And we're back here with frame 7. Steven ready to break off. Let's see what I can have. Ooh, goes off the blue, off the break. Cardinal sin not to do. But let's see, he stopped the bleeding. Raymond had won 3 in a row. Steven has taken that one. Is that going to boost his confidence? It's a best of 3 right now. A race to 5 in this best of 9 final of the 2022 United States National Snooker Championship.
That was a good chance, but I think he hit it way off.
I think Raymond does have a shot to a red in the top left corner pocket. Which will put him onto this black.
Nice safety. It'll be good to see if the same strategy works for Steven, where he's been playing safe, counting on some mistakes from Raymond, and then picking each color off.
Yeah, I think it's going to be an edgy 7th frame. I don't think we're going to see a fireworks of a big break here. Both players are up against it. It's been a long tournament, 4 days long. It's been good fun here at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington.
I think we're going to see a decider today.
Yeah, decider, black ball final.
Yeah, I think black ball is what we all hope for, but it's going to be close. I would expect a decider and a decider being decided in the colors. We have the first mistake. Nice little starter here.
Yeah, great chance for Raymond to capitalize.
He at least has 3 reds. Might have a 4th one, but can't say for sure. Slightly the wrong angle. I don't know if he has enough angle to stun it off the bottom cushion. He did not, and I think he tried to create that angle and overcut it, and he's landed perfectly on the reds. He's done that a few times today where the black, he's been pretty consistent with the black, but the times he's missed it, it's always been to the far jaw. Nice shot here by Steven. Didn't try to do too much. Just took what the table offered him.
Stephen returning to some of his early frame form. He's looking very promising in frame 1 and 2.
Should be able to come one cushion across for the black in the yellow pocket.
Good to get it back on its spot.
I think the red beside the green goes. If it does, this should be just a little pull back, about 6 to 8 inches. He's in prime position here.
Yeah, a little stun shot on that red into the green pocket. Get the angle on the brown. Come on down to the reds.
Yeah, it's a choice there. Come on down for the red directly above the black, or just go into the pack if he gets the right angle. He's got a really good angle on the green to get into the pack also now.
That's the world famous Bill Werbenick shot right there. You take one shot, you get up, you chalk, you get that 8 down in the same position.
Might have found one here. Excellent shot. Stevens started off really well.
As you can see, both players right around the 70% pot success.
Probably going to go for the green here. Only open red is the one above the black. Just came a little too far.
Oh, is he looking at a plant? Very ambitious.
I think you should just leave the cue ball on the bog cushion here. It's a very low percentage plant, even if he makes it. And he's left one.
Kind of surprising he took it on. We've seen so many shots that have been much easier in this match that he's refused. So,
The only silver lining there is that if he's just doing this to be in an aggressive state of mind, I think it'll help him. Probably one of those shots where he could have gone the other way, but I think overall he's been playing too safe. So as long as he's in this state of mind, playing the snooker that we're seeing in this frame, he's got a good chance. Break the bunch here with a little bit of right hand side. Could go hard and arc that cue ball. Decided to play on the open red. I can't say if he intended to glance off the bunch, but he's landed okay on this red. Could just turn it across for the yellow. Looks like he's playing follow though.
got not a bad result there.
Oh, what did he play here? think he's left a couple of reds at least. The one behind the brown also goes.
That's been Raymond's forte all night. He's been grinding it out, playing safe, playing tight.
Nice safety here. Excellent return.
Yep, speaking of Canadian players, the famous Cliff Thorburn shot there. Two cushions glancing off the reds and coming back at the bulk.
Hoping for a good roll here. And he's got it. A nice little bump on the yellow. Can he go around the back of the black here? Very well judged. Stevens in again. Pretty good shot, but he could be hampered by the yellow here.
It is as well. The pink's really tied up, doesn't go anywhere. The black, well, if he
Black
stuns
might
and-
go to the right,
Mhm.
the bottom right, but can't say.
As you said, that yellow's just being a little bit of a nuisance.
Yes, I think we are seeing that it's a conscious effort on Stevens' part to be aggressive, and it seems he's realized that his shot selection's been costing him, and we're seeing a very different Steven here in this frame. This is the Steven we saw in the first two frames.
It's interesting how you mentioned that word aggressive, because yes, in those first two frames he was playing quite well, and then in return Raymond started to become aggressive in the third frame, and we know what happened there. So maybe this will be a teaching aid for them.
Yeah, and we could see a cracking finish if that happens. If the plant goes, he should take it on. Doesn't look like it does. It's just going to be
No.
a safety behind the green here. Raymond's trying to manufacture a plant here with an element of safety. Probably behind the yellow or the blue. Doesn't want to get the brown.
Now he's left a shot to nothing here for Stephen. With that red just to the left and below the pink spot.
If he gets close, he'll have a good safety. Nothing easy here. He needs to be careful here. Needs to be extremely thin. Well judged.
Very nice.
Very nice snooker. This has shades of frame 3. Lots of reds here. I think Steven should just confidently play this 3 cushions with right side.
Doesn't look too bad on first glance.
I think the red closest to the cue ball goes. It all depends on how good the angle is. Can he hold for the black? And assuming the black goes. We can't say from here.
Yeah, if he's high on the black, I'm pretty sure that it will go. Like you said, it's going to be tough to hold for it.
Looks like it might just go. But I think Raymond's refusing the pot.
Take the red into the yellow. Oh, no. Or the green pocket.
Yeah, I think just based on the shot selection, I think the black might not go. Because I don't think Raymond would have refused that if it did.
Yeah, I don't know if it just goes and goes in Raymond's vocabulary. He likes a for sure thing.
Yeah, I think it's easy for me to sit in the commentary box and say it just goes. It's a very difficult judgment call at 3-3 in the finals of the US Nationals.
Some great areas in bulk developing to get snookers behind.
This could be good. Good length, and I don't think there's an easy return from here. No way back to balk. And he's tried to play containing safety, but I think he's left the one to the center. Raymond might still refuse this. No easy colors. Assuming the pink doesn't go to the bottom left, I don't think he can do a lot with this.
And with that one red close to the middle pocket on the right side.
Yeah. If that wasn't in that position, he could have just played the red to the center with follow for a balk color. Can't take that risk. That was well played. Looks pacey. I think Raymond can go for this one in the bottom left pocket if he chooses to. That was a well-judged safety.
Yeah, he's definitely been able to put that cue ball more often than not on the bulk cushion with his safety shots. Just wonder if this red is open on the right side of the table near the top right corner. Can he try and knock that in? And is there a pathway to come back through bulk?
Yeah, I think he might be forced into the aggressive option here. Yep, no way back to balk, and he just was forced into the aggressive shot. The cannon on the black actually hasn't helped him. Black was tied up, and the cannons opened the black for Raymond. We could see a decent contribution here. Just rolled a little too much to make the pink not a certainty. It should still go.
But there is pressure on it.
At this stage in the match, I think none of these shots are easy. In practice, he'd probably just get down and smash those. Another one of those shots which needs its due care and attention. But I think under the pressure, this is just the pressure that's caused the miss here. Nice chance for Steven to extend his lead. Should play for the black. He could play for a choice of black or pink. Should play in an area right between the pink and the black. Gives him both options. Strange. He's using the spider.
Yeah, he's got an option for both of them, but it was interesting. Sitting down on it, I don't know that these crosses have two heights on them.
Yes.
There is the one where it has the center ball height, and then one when you can get a little bit lower on it.
Yeah, I think more than that, I don't know why he would try that, but I think what he did want is a jacked up cue, basically. Maybe he felt more comfortable that way, and not playing bottom with a level cue. But can't think of a good reason. He might have been worried about pushing that one. That's the only thing I can think of. But strange shot selection. We can ask him at the end of the match.
They might return in with another question of, where's my bed? mistake there by Raymond.
This is the chance where he should kill off the frame. Needs a good shot. And he's got it. Three high value colors should do it.
Yep, Stephen's returning to form at a good time. Yeah, that 3-frame spell he just looked out to lunch didn't look like he had a hope, but scrapped out the last frame and is looking really strong in this one.
Yep, Steven's definitely looking the stronger of the two right now. And it's incredible that he's turned it around. I think in a final, when you're down after a series of mistakes, it's hard to pull back, but he's done it.
It's not bad. He's got a couple of reds in the bulk area, so not a lot of high value points up there.
Steven needs blue or better to leave Raymond needing snookers. Free shot with the red near the cushion. No pressure on this one. Nicely played. It needs that to roll off the cushion. I think Raymond needs a good shot on the black, and he can play safe off of the last red. He could go both ways here. He could play follow left side with two cushions, or just turn it across and play it from the left cushion. Played across that one.
Nice pot. Very nice.
And that was frame ball. Nothing fancy, just make sure of the brown here to make sure that Raymond does not come back to the table. It's still two snookers, so he might decide to come back.
Yeah, it all depends on where that cue ball goes, but put a little cross double into the middle. Do you fancy that? Or?
I think he's going to play it long to the bottom right. And the cue ball should go near the blue or the brown.
This one to pull up a little bit. Good safe shot, but Steven can hit the red.
He doesn't want to put the red near the balk. That would make it easy for Raymond to get a snooker. And he's just done that. This is a good chance for Raymond. I think he's got it. Might have just leaked out.
On first glance, it does look like he has. Maybe a slight little swerve.
Oh no, he's playing from the cushion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow.
Good retort.
Brutal turn of events for Raymond.
Good hit.
Might be looking at the end of frame here if this goes.
Looks like it does, just past the pink. Great camera angle there to show the path.
Snooker behind the brown.
Referee Daly just getting a little mesmerized by that thin, delicate cut of the brown into the side.
It's nice to see that Stevens come out firing here, right when he needed to go 4-3 ahead. I think Raymond's got some thinking to do, because the way things are right now, and Steven feels like the stronger player, but we've seen that change.
Yes, Steven has won 2 before in a row, and now he knew what happened there. So what I think he's just got to continue to stay aggressive. Maybe Raymond has come back to that aggressiveness. Should be exciting.
And I think the main championship frame is the toughest to cross. Players who are playing really well find it really difficult to get the winning frame over with.
Yeah, it's so close you can taste it, but you just got to think one step at a time. But a concession there, so Stephen Wong takes the 7th frame to inch 1 frame closer to becoming the 2022 United States National Snooker Champion. And now as Dave Daly sets up the balls there, we'll just do the roll call of thanks out there. We really appreciate all the hard work of Strawn Cloth, who's given us this number 10 cloth to make all these tables at Ox fantastic. Simon Barker, who put together all these tables, came all the way over from England to give it a nice tidy look and tournament ready. All our friends at PAPSA for all the business that they do. Big kudos to Ajaya Pradhakar and all the team at USSA, putting great snooker events together to help grow the sport in America. Thank you to CCU and his whole crew at Empire Billiards for their wonderful sponsorship. Dave Daly has just been... Daly. Why did I get that Daly in though? It's a late one there, so Freudian slip. Sorry about that, Dave. But Dave Daly doing a fantastic job of refereeing, really on his feet all day long, not getting a break, as you can see him there setting up the table. Pratmesh Sawant, thank you very much for being in the booth. He's been providing some excellent commentary, insights, to this great game, as well as Akmal Ali, who came into the booth as well. Really enjoyed his company. I did have a great conversation with Ajaya too, president of USSA. Christian Youngers, what a wonderful job you have done with all this technical stuff, giving us great pictures, great sound, all for these viewers to tune in. Jamie Miller, fantastic tournament direction. She really jumped in and grabbed the bull by the horns and had to organize all 38 players, made sure the tournament went smoothly and successfully. Those round robin matches are quick fires, and she kept on it because one little snag can throw the tournament into a tizzy. Damien and all the crew here at Ox Billiards, we thank you so very much for all your hospitality. And where would we be without Mike Dominguez, who's done a fantastic job of bringing great snooker to the Pacific Northwest, and all the players near and far who've traveled to play in this great tournament, and all of you great viewers out there, we thank you very much for your patronage, and I hope your patronage, and we hope you're enjoying the action here at Ox Billiards. And here we go with frame number 8. Will we see a decider, or can Stephen Wong take it here 5-3?
And as we're continuing these thank yous, thank you very much, David Burney. I would love the chat to give David Burney some love. He's been here for 4 long days and hasn't skipped a beat. So give it up for David Burney in the chat.
Thank you very much. It's been my pleasure. Always enjoy coming into the room, providing some insight to this great game of snooker. Hopefully I can regale you with great tales, tips, information to all the new players out there. And we really enjoy all of this action there. And Referee Daly is just telling us to calm down. We're just getting a little excited as we're getting closer and closer to crown the champion. So we'll see who gets the chance here. See if Stephen can take it and get to the colors. Not electing to take that red on out in the open in the left. Good safety shot there, but I think as we've seen throughout this match, player that was a bit more aggressive in this match looked like they were taking the frames, so but it's always tense, you know, as Stephen can see the winning line there, see the trophy, see the check. Going for it there. But more often than not, it's been tough. Those side pockets.
Nice half chance here for Raymond.
This will go through the yellow and brown. Stephen was eyeing it up. Doesn't look like he's taking it. Looks like actually he's going to take that open red. I thought he might take on a little earlier. Stun it there and he'll be on the black. A little stun run through. Took a while, but it's nice to see the Swan can make an appearance. A tool that doesn't get a lot of play. Actually, because sometimes a lot of rooms don't carry a Swan, but it's a beautiful piece of craftsmanship.
Yep, just another one of those nuances in snooker. I think it's the spider or the swan, and then I think if the distance is just not quite right, then a rest on top of a spider.
Or sometimes putting the spider and on the table and then the shaft on the cushion, and pull a good old-fashioned Kyron Wilson where you put your bridge on the shaft of that rest. So you need all the tools to be a great snooker player.
Into the bunch.
How's his luck?
I think he just got there.
Yeah, I think that red near the closest left middle.
Yep. Confirmation that he can see it.
I thought I was going for the one that was just left of the pink, but maybe he couldn't see it. But nice little 24 on the scoreboard for Steven. Still lots of points in this 8th frame. Raymond desperately wanting to force a decider.
Yeah, he needs to get this one. He's going to leave reds on.
Simon Poole, that is a very long-winded question about how I got involved in snooker. We're knee-deep in this championship. Hopefully you can tune into another broadcast when I have a bit more time. Maybe even earlier in this match I could have entertained you with a great story. But for right now, I'll leave it as a mystery, something for you to tune in next time and for future broadcast, and I can regale the story of how I found my way into this great game. I don't know, Prathamesh, if you have a shorter story, but mine might take us into Wednesday.
Well, I have a short and a long version. But I think let's look at this break and we can come back to this.
Yeah, appreciate the question. It deserves a rightful answer, but we're getting very close. Maybe if we go to decider, maybe in between the frames we can answer that, but let's just focus on the great action here.
I think he just overran it. Could have played for the same red in the center. Needs to come up with a good shot now. He can roll it for the pink in the center or play it with bottom for the blue.
Wow. He's definitely finding it now.
He's landed kind of in between on this one. Might need to go for the blue to the top left.
Yeah, it'd be a lot easier if he was a left-hander. Being a right-hander, he's kind of got to deal with a bunch of reds, a little bit of the black on the spot. Referee Daly just making sure.
These recovery blues are such feel-good shots.
That's got to make him feel good too. Well, yeah, I guess that.
This is a sign. I think when a player is making these recovery blues to get back in position, it's a sign that they're playing really well.
Just steady your nerves, Stephen. Steady your nerves.
Back in prime position. Can he get a good angle on the blue to get into the bunch here? He might run into the red. Excellent shot. Now he can play the brown, and then the last red can leave him good on the blue. By the last red, I mean the red over the side center pocket.
He's got a nice angle on that red that he can come off the cushion and be on the right side of the blue.
I think he might just pull it back a couple inches. He went with the follow, but I think he's gone to the wrong side.
Mm-hmm.
Break of 23. I think he just needs to make this blue and take the long red on to the right cushion. I think Steven's home here. It's going to be hard for Raymond to come back from here.
Definitely, if that red had dropped, it was just oozing with confidence, and Raymond acknowledging the great play there. His opponent with the tap on the table. Just didn't roll enough. Thanks for the kind words, Rob. And yes, we are hoping that the snooker will take off in the US of A. These events are definitely helping out, and all the viewership out there. Lots of great viewing numbers over the weekend. That tells those people that have a bit of sponsorship money that it's money well spent to sponsor one of these great events. So hopefully we can continue. The good times are coming. I know a lot of great events are coming up at Ox, and myself coming from Vancouver, there's some good events up in that neck of the woods. I think there's been a tremendous amount of positive feedback throughout the weekend, and some people well versed in snooker. There's some new fans that we've had, some fans of old that the game got away, but now with this stream and the lovely broadcast, they've got back into the game. So once that snooker bug gets you, it's tough to shake it.
And I think on those lines, can't stress the importance of like, share, and subscribe.
Yep, we're in a world of likes, it seems like. Ooh. Double trouble.
Story of the last 3 frames for Raymond.
Julian, I hope so too. Let's get snooker into the Olympics. That would be fantastic for this game. Give it global exposure.
Needs pink and one more high value color.
Doesn't want that to go in the cushion or pocket. Oof. Well,
Could this be the turning point?
true. We've seen lots and twists and turns in this final. Are we in store for another one?
Raymond needs a good snooker here. Or at least a good cue ball behind the yellow. Doesn't want to stay on the right side of the table. He tried to go behind the blue, but that was riskier. I think with the length of the match, Raymond's going to go for this in the yellow pocket. Probably a make or break shot here.
Yeah, if the scoreline was a little bit more even. He's been quite crafty, Raymond, playing a lot
Looks
of
good.
safe and snook. Oh, snooker shots.
Watch outside pocket.
Sometimes you want to kill those horns, and sometimes you want to kiss them. So 58 in it, 67 on the table.
Red and any color would do it.
It's going to be tricky for Raymond as that black is in a tricky position. I don't know if it goes by that red close to the right middle pocket, but Raymond's got the snooker.
Should be an easy one to get out of, and he should be able to make the adjustment again.
Kind of spoiling the players. What are they going to think at the next tournament with all these registry? people might be asking, don't you have a camera? Can't you put the cue ball back exactly? And hey, where's that referee?
Okay, we're ready. Attempt number 2. It's a bit of deja vu on this one. What does Raymond do here?
I don't think either of those reds go. Steven just got to make minor adjustments and maybe go at a different plan of attack. Attempt 1 and 2 didn't work out too well.
Yeah, I think he's only looking for the lone red which is open. Go try to get into the 2 near the pink.
Oh. But he can't put it back. At least he hit his object ball first. And Vineet, there's infinite until Snooker's required. Put backs, as we do have a referee at the table. And in the semifinals and finals, we had as many putbacks until we reached the Snooker's required stage.
Raymond's back in this game. It's still going to be tough for him to pull it off, but the pink is on the spot. And he's got 5 reds on, so plenty of points there. I think he's got to go for the pink here. This is the shot. Can't think about safety here. Just go for it. There are options for 2 reds available. Very well played.
Yeah, the one saving grace for Steven is that red on the left cushion.
I think he can just pull it back 6 inches. Doesn't want to try for more and play the red in the same side pocket. Just make sure of the pink. And he's not done that.
Side pocket. Side pocket. They're so tricky. So tricky. But now Steven has to give this care to put it into the side pocket. It's again these tricky side pockets. A lot of tension out there.
Still plenty of points out there. I think the best strategy for Raymond would be to look for a good snooker behind the yellow or the blue. Because none of the high value colors are available. Very unlucky there with the red just popping out.
Sure, that is definitely a great little bunker to hide into. Right around the blue and
This looks good.
yellow and brown. Very nicely done. He's taking 2 reds out of play.
He could do the same thing. Brush off the left side of the red near the black.
He might have the angle to hit that red. It's just above the black spot.
He's got to miss the red up near the black though. That is brutal. Needs a good cue ball. Needs a good cue ball. Might have got it. He can still see the red near the black. Steven's going to try to flick it and get back to a similar position. Oh, he tried to make the red near the pocket. What does Raymond do here?
Pray.
He can't go for the he can't go for the brown. The black is a risky one. I think the plant go behind the blue or make the blue. But he might have to play a safety after this. That was a bad miss.
And no ball has come to his rescue. Mutters to himself, a little dejected. Long blue here. The worry is it straight on? Hopefully there's a bit of an angle for Steven.
This is frame ball. It's not there.
Got a good cue ball. I think it's
Pink is out in the open. It's important that Raymond doesn't give up here.
And Steven just needs to take some deep breaths.
This could be it.
Thin cut, but it's definitely makeable. Good job. Sometimes we've seen Steven refuse those. He's getting a little bit worried there that he might have.
And that is the match right there. I don't think there's a way back for Raymond right now.
It's pink definitely to assure it. Just smart tactic. Just laying the snooker.
And putting the pink safe too. Two snookers required here.
Red's there, so free ball possibilities. Still giving Raymond a hope. So
Thin the red onto the brown and the cue ball behind the green.
very nicely done. Very nicely called too. You know a thing or two about this game, don't you?
Just a little bit. Just edged out. I don't think Raymond has an easy snooker here. If the pink wasn't where it is, he could have tried to play behind the green. It's a good brush on the yellow.
Wow,
Might
great
have
shot
got it.
there. high drama here in the Emerald City of Seattle.
It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see if he can touch the balk cushion. If he doesn't have that angle, this will be a difficult snooker to get out of.
But it won't go back as snookers are required.
If he misses it, and it's hard, it could be a free ball. Free ball.
Mm-hmm.
Got to take the yellow or the brown here, and then black. Brown is the better one because it gives him the insurance of a snooker again. One cushion for the black. Nicely played. And I think he's back in the match. You called it. Very well played. Just made sure of it. Now needs to come up with a good safety. Nothing's automatic here. He has an option to thin off the left of the red and go near the yellow, but that's risky because the red would be on. Might be able to get behind the black too, but the red would be in the open. Just missed it. That was the problem with this shot. I think going the other way would have been safer. It was not natural to go behind the black, but the red would have been safe. Steven's feeling the pressure too here. Is the red on? I think it is.
A funny table. There's lots of ups and down shots. Only brown and black are on their spots.
Raymond taking his time. But looking at his reaction, it feels like it might not be on.
Yeah, very tough to tell from our vantage point.
He's swerving it. I think it's going to be safe.
Play the double into the side.
Yep, I think he's got to.
Element of safety.
Yeah, he doesn't even need to play for the black. He could play the double in a way where the cue ball's behind the black, or he can put the cue ball behind the brown and the green. Just gonna edge out a bit.
True. Probably a better shot. That's why he's playing it in the final and not me.
Nothing easy here. He's going to try to thin off the right side of the red. Watch out for the black. Decent chance this one. Just needs the red.
It's there. Wow. Big let of air comes out of the mouth there of Steven.
Yep, that's the dagger.
Drew with 34 in it. 27 on the table. Raymond's coming back.
Yeah, I think he has to. It's only 2 snookers.
Yeah.
Up to 3 snookers is okay. Anything above that is a bit ambitious. And the balls are pretty good to lay snookers as well.
Yeah, I'm just surprised how Steven took that yellow so strong. Just roll it to
Yeah.
the pocket. He just the adrenaline was pumping.
Nothing like winning a title with a nice hard yellow with the nice sound of the pocket. Oh, he's got one. And it's close. Just got there. He would have been worried there for a bit. He can get behind the black here. Nice turn off 2 cushions. Just a little off.
Did the green come and help him?
This is such a good shot to play. It needs a lot of touch, and a very difficult one to play with hard stun of 2 cushions. Almost got there.
That's how the snooker.
Now the balls are even better. He can play a very touchy shot where he thins off the yellow 1 cushion behind the brown, but the pace has got to be right so that the yellow doesn't go over the center pocket. Steven might go for the snooker himself if he's not feeling aggressive.
That's also a kind of shot to nothing too. You can clip this yellow, hopefully in the top left pocket, come back to bulk.
Yeah, strange shot, that one. Maybe he was just trying to roll it to the pocket. But it gives Raymond a good opportunity to play a snooker here. He's going to try and play it on the green. But it hasn't got the best angle. This looks good. Had the right idea, but I think it might have rolled a little too far.
I'd agree. I think he can see it. I think he also can see the potting angle. Take the championship. He's going to have to earn it with 12 feet of shot here.
Oh, he got him. But it was an easy out for Steven.
This is where you have to have deep breaths and keep the brain clear. It can get kind of scrambly out there with all the tension in the air.
If he's feeling creative here, he could go off the jaw for the green and then follow the cue ball behind the black. Uh-oh. That won't help.
Just gotta roll it to that yellow pocket. If it drops, great. Rattles in the jaws.
Just decided to wait for a better opportunity. See? This is close.
Great try there. Again, he hit it with a lot of pace.
That's, I think, the third or the fourth time he had sort of a match ball and he's played it really hard. Can't see anything easy here. You can play off the face of the brown and try to get behind the black, but it's an extremely difficult shot. Anytime you need to make a snooker and control both balls precisely, it's going to be very low percentage. Behind the black. I think he's got him, but might be an easy swerve.
That swerve or just a little bit of the brown is sneaking out. It's gonna come off the cushion.
This is not easy.
And there's the pink.
Should be the end of the match.
Slap in there. There's handshakes. Take a bow, Stephen Wong. There is your 2022 United States National Snooker Champion. Can you believe it? By a scoreline of 5-3. Pathamash, thank you very much for all your accompaniment into the booth. Much appreciate having you in here.
Thanks, Dave. It was nice commentating with you.
Definitely. So we're going to keep the stream going. We're going to go to our wide shot here so we can see some of the trophy presentation. Ajaya Pradhaka, the president of the USSA, will be part of the presentation party. We do have the last year's champion, Akmal Ali, in the room. And we also have Tommy Collins Jr., whose dad's name is all over this trophy. And we're really happy that the WPBSA and Barry Hearn donated this trophy. This is David Burney saying, good night, everybody. Thanks for tuning in.
Just using my, my little bit ability, experience to try to hang on. Like the last frame. Looks like that, and then hang on. Looks like a good chance. Even the last ball, the last red ball, I'm only 28 down. From 55 down or something. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Even the last frame, I'm trying to hang on. I'm not like shooting back. He's shooting back. He should score, way more. I mean, he would, but he should. A couple of amazing innings. Slow down. That's the way.
Great job. We gotta go.
It's not like, oh, you didn't play well. I play better, so, yeah, I hang on, I have my style, How many 7-7? Yeah, I know. What a day. Thank you.
Hey everybody, first of all, I'd like to thank, Ox Billiards, for hosting this phenomenal event. And obviously, like Mike and Jamie, the owners of Ox Billiards, they've done an awesome job. A big round of applause. Yeah, I'd also like to thank the referees for today, Mike Dominguez, and Dave Daly, who's done a heroic job, really. He's been standing so long, I hope he can stand further on for a few more minutes. Phenomenal job. Great job, guys. I'd also like to thank the commentators, Dave Burney, Prathamesh, and Christian Youngers. Phenomenal job. I'd also like to thank Jason Ferguson for actually designing the new Tom Collins National Trophy. And the WPBSA have given us the trophy as a rolling nationals trophy. And I would also like to thank Barry Hearn, obviously, who was also involved in actually getting this trophy created. On that note, This is called the Tom Collins National Trophy. And for people who don't know, Tom Collins is truly like a great figure in U.S. snooker. He's been involved with snooker since 1987. In fact, I think he was the first person to be involved with snooker in the United States in the world events. So it's truly fantastic. I mean, he represented the U.S. for over 30 years. And that's why he's kind of considered a legend in our sport. And we are very happy that Tom Jr. and Anita, who are kids of Tom Collins, are here. And I'd like them to say a few words if possible.
Oh, yeah, again, we'd like to thank Mike. It's a great event, and it's a magnificent trophy. And we're honored, my sister and I and the family, to have it, to present to the winner too, and others to come.
Great. Thanks a lot. I'd also like to thank, obviously, like all the other players, who have participated in the event. It was absolutely a fantastic event and, great experience. Again, thanks a lot, Mike. You've done so much. So much hard work has gone into it, and I've seen you work so hard every day. Fantastic effort. Really appreciate it. And, if you'd like to say a few words.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you. First and foremost, let's thank Ajaya. He's done a lot of work with the USA. He's been the man behind the scenes. He's adding new technology. We're growing because of Ajaya. So thank you so much.
Thanks a lot.
And I would like to thank Tommy Collins for being here. I want to say congratulations to our finalists. Congratulations to Stephen. I don't have much else to say other than I'm just honored in behalf of Ox, everyone that is part of Ox, including the owners, the community, the members, everyone who helped out, the players. Just, we're so honored to have this event here, and it's just been so much fun, huge success. I want to go ahead and just hand this trophy over to Tommy so that he can hand it over to...
Absolutely. I would like to congratulate the finalists. It was a fantastic final. Awesome effort from the both of you. First of all, to the runner-up Ray. He's been through a lot lately, in his personal life as well. And in fact, he spent his first night in Seattle in the ICU. So he's really been through a lot. Fantastic effort, Ray. And congratulations on being the runner-up. Mike, you want to just congratulate Ray?
Congratulations. Thank you for having me. Thank you so much.
Good shoot, right?
And then to the 2022 U.S. National Champion, Stephen. Fantastic job, Stephen. Mike, can you come in as well? Mike and Ray. Actually, I think first with Mike and then
Okay.
Mike.
Why don't you go? I'll take.
Yeah. Let me take it. Come on, Ray.
Yes, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, you
Okay, you stay in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay, one vertical to get the snooker facade, table facade.
I need one with just the winner alone, please.
Only you.
Just the winner.
Go.
Steve,
Was you the winner, right?
No, just the winner.
Oh, just the winner.
Yeah.
Just Steven, yeah,
just
just Steven.
just Steven. Just a second, stick vertical. No, actually, he wants.
There you go. Give it a big kiss.
Do it again.
Yeah, just a second, Steven. Yeah, that's a great one.
That's gonna be on USA today. Right? Please let go.
Yeah, just.
Oh, yeah.
Can you get one with the entire team if possible?
Why don't you go with Stephen? With
Yeah.
Stephen.
Can you get one with the entire team? Mike, Christian, you want to come on? Or if you come
Dogs team, come on.
Yeah.
Jamie left. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Great.
Get your hand off my ass, dude.
Get in here. When you come.
Is it okay?
Oh,
We don't say Mike.
Is it okay?
yeah, actually, Mike in the middle.
Yeah, Mike. No. You have to. Yeah. Okay. Who's it?
Okay, I think you'll have to
Oh,
adjust
come
somehow.
on.
Why don't you come between Mike and Ray,
Yeah.
and then
It's okay.
Anita,
It's
why don't you
okay.
come on as well?
Doesn't matter.
Takes Jack off.
Just
Yeah.
you want to go that side.
Someone sit on the table.
Yeah.
Makeup in here?
Ali.
Yes, sir.
Don't show your legs though.
It's not that kind of photo.
I know, exactly.
All right, cheese. Ali, you're dark.
It's
You
okay.
need to come into the light.
It's okay.
I mean, you're in the dark.
It's okay.
The rest of them in the light. I need to come forward, please. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, I'm going to take a couple. One with the zoom out. Okay.
Yeah, also a big hand to Ahmed, by the way. He's done so much, he's setting up everything and he's scoring and everything. I really appreciate it, Ahmed.
Thank you.
Table.
Okay, one more thing for you to do.
Champagne? Champagne on the table?
Finally, we can play again.
We could have, right? To be honest, personally, you thought like maybe I'm kidding. Throughout the tournament, a lot of battles, like CC, like even the round of 16 is not easy. And then, like this morning, start easier, all the sooner, I mean, you gotta wait for the
Do you want me to come up front?
Yeah, come here. Thank you.
Thank you all, and good night. Thanks for watching.
Come this way. Center.